Now YouTube is gonna be really surprised. I just get tired of the 10-minute intro. Like, yeah, fuck it, just go live, who cares? Okay, I committed changes. We Gucci. Don't forget to put 52 on that. It'd be fun. The rate's unstable. No, it's not. Shut up. No, it ain't. Ooh. Got everywhere. Shit. Got over my controller. I mean, it's just Pepsi Max, so there's no sugar in it or anything, but leave those little brown marks because of the coloring. Don't want that. You! Why does the game look like shit? Yeah, there we go. You know what? I should merge in the AI stuff. Let me do that. Merge from this change set. That should be fine. I'm going to overwrite mine with his source, the local. Yes. Merge from AI. Animal AI. Okay, we good. Do. I think it'll just mean Blue Dick Boys back here. But it's fine. Yep. There we are, buddy. Okay, I was wondering if we should just nav mesh this whole place up. You know what? I'm gonna wait to do that. But we do have some basic AI here that we could start to throw animals in. The thing is, I want to finish with something very specific first. Now that we have the super basics of the bartering, right? Where you just choose the potions you give them, he goes away. I want to finish that up and have him return. And, you know, you see the consequences of the potions that you gave. And then I want to build out, I want to tutorialize that just a bit better. Finish it up. And get out a new build. Early morning for me in a dev stream? Hell yeah. What's up, man? Too loud. I ordered a, how's our morning going? It's going good. Going good, I feel good. I feel very good. I feel very confident with things. I have a new streaming PC that I will be building in a few days. But I just woke up and you're in office. Yeah, I was like, fuck it. I could wait 30 minutes or I could just go live now, so whatever. The new streaming PC should be good. I'm pretty excited about that. It should mean that I can, without issue, 1080p, 60 FPS every stream, and I can throw in more CPU hog type stuff like overlays and sounds, music, whatever the fuck I want to do. I should be able to do it now. Your PC always has smooth? Hell yeah. I'm still gonna have the slower CPU in my work computer here, but well, that that'll be next, I guess. You need P60 FPS only for partners unless I changed it. I was streaming 1080p 60 FPS on the weekend. Let me check. Let me check the VOD. I did I did this VOD. God damn it. Can I just... Okay, go to VOD page, hold on. No, it says 1080p 60 FPS. Source. Looks pretty good. I think if the servers aren't busy, they give some affiliates 1080p, but partner has priority. Oh. I don't know. Pretty good. I mean, bitrate's still max bitrate that partners can use, but... I mean, I'm only streaming right now at 30 FPS, so that in mind, but it's definitely 60 for me. Yeah, looks good. I don't know, but yeah, we'll be able to handle it, worst case. That's about it. That's about it. All I have to say. I do have one other thing too that I want to mention, but I'll do it when some more people are in here, because then I don't have to repeat myself. But it has to do with that the Sweet Baby Ink stuff. I don't know if you've been reading about that controversy. Okay, Blue Dick Boy. I'm wondering what we need to do for him when he comes back. We need to change his dialogue set to the new one. His potion score will be saved because we won't be... removing him from the scene. Or he shouldn't be removed from the scene. He should just wait at this point over here for, I don't know, like 5 minutes, let's say. Spawn. Let me see what we can do. Make a custom event here. For receive an interface. Let's get an interactable. No, let's just do event. Custom event. I think if you're affiliate, you can stream at 1080p, but some viewers cannot change your stream quality. Huh? Wait until return. I'm just gonna add a simple delay. Let's do a do once as well. Delay in seconds, 300. Really 960p, 60 is the way to go, but because you don't hold any priority. That could be done. It could be done. That would look fine too. We'll see what the new computer can handle. More ideally, it would be great if I could stream then at just whatever is best for streaming, and then just record at full 1080, because I want to upload it to YouTube at 1080p 60, right? I want to have everything on YouTube at 1080p 60 once I get the new computer. But I don't think that the GPU I'm going to be throwing in there will handle it. However, because I'll have that better PC, I can throw a new GPU in when and if I can get it. Because I'm just going to throw my old 970 in there, which should have which should be able to handle it, because it is the 2nd gen chip in there, I believe. Yeah, so it'll be able to handle the H264 NVE and C. Can you do that anyways in OBS? Yes, you can, but it would have to encode twice. So you'd be using twice as much power on the computer to record and stream. Right now, I stream and record at using the same encoder, so it only has to do the encoding once, and then it just uploads through the network and saves the output of that encoding to a hard drive. Because that's all that fucking mini PC can handle. I don't know what the 6... Well... I could just get a 3rd gen as well. What's this for? AV1. Right now I have an 8th gen at home and in my work computer actually, which can handle up to AV1, but yeah, I have double PC set up right now. I have a mini PC that handles the streaming. A pretty powerful little thing considering the size of my fist. About the size of my stream deck. No dedicated no dedicated GPU. Just using the APU. Hey, Mr. Fibo. I don't know what the GM206 cards are. Let me see. I think that's the 1100 series. NVIDIA. It's Maxwell 2.0, 28 nanometer. Which cards use that? The 950. Wait, so which... I'm pretty sure I'm using GM107 in the new computer. Maybe not? I don't see the GTX 970 here. Hold on. 970. GeForce GTX 970. Oh, it's the 204. Okay, so it is 3rd gen. It does have some 265. And it'll have the 2 NVE and C per chip. I had 2 PCs for a long time, but never put both to use. 950 somewhere. Hey, Lazy Fangs. This would be a good time to tell you guys a bit about the Sweet Baby Ink stuff. Be pretty quick. If you guys don't know, there's a company coming under fire right now for the DEI company, a diversity, equity, and inclusion company. They're a narrative design consultancy group. I posted something on Twitter, but I know a lot of people don't check that. I just want it to be known that Microraptor Games will never use any company like that, or any group, any individual. Never. Still have the internet now, yeah. We would, if anything, we would just try to find individuals from like a certain culture or ethnicity to make sure that we get something accurate. I don't really give a shit about being inclusive or sensitive, but I do like accuracy for like realistic purposes, right? Need race diversity, foxes, wolves, cats in your games. Yeah, that's the type of diversity we want. Delay. So that's it. That's it. I posted something longer on Twitter, but that's basically it. We're not going to use shit like this. I think it's poison to games. I think that any intelligent writer doesn't need to use a company like this. And I think whatever ends up in our games is what ends up in our games. And I think that we can explore interesting social issues or cultural issues without forcing our own ideology into it. Just let people draw the conclusions they want. Sometimes reality is built on the stereotypes, right? Sometimes stereotypes exist for a reason. The statistics point one way more than another. And I think that's just the way it is. Earlier, my mom influenced me back in the day and prevented me from making a spicy game about a mentally ill squirrel. Seems like a brain-dead company to begin with, my honest opinion. Yeah, I think what they did, I have to think, okay, number one, they're doing it to make money, right? How did they make the money? I think that they probably found some statistics to back up that doing this will widen your game audience and therefore make your game more money. That's the only thing that I can think of. Everything my C++ course, Jesus. Of course, it's finally starting to absorb. I can finally write some very basic C++. Dude, huge W. Don't let your dreams be dreams, it's true. Think about how iconic Over the Hedge is. Over the Hedge is very iconic. Damn it. Yahoo! Okay, I got it. Okay, what was I doing? Start waiting until return. When Mr. Blue Dick Boy reaches our spawn pointeronies. Get new point. I think it's here. No, it's not here. Be this. We need to get him and do a start. Wait until return. And we'll probably need to update his dialogue lines as well. Speaking of drama, I watched Asmon's interview with Queen Pwns a Lot moderator was saying, okay, I am fully updated on that now, on the Queen cheats a lot situation, and yeah, I watched that whole video too. It was great. It was just every 20 minutes I was like, can I add someone else to the call? And like, not even all these people, like the first person he added to back her up basically just said, yeah, she was probably cheating. And then, so then it was him and Asmon against the moderator. Then the moderator started just adding random people, some guy who set up her PC setup. And even the moderator confirmed that there was a third monitor. Because at a certain point, he's like, so what do you want her to do? Just to cover all three monitors? It's like, bitch, the entire point was that she wasn't supposed to have a third monitor. Was the mod coping? He was just simping. That's gonna get me banned on Twitch, right? If I get banned for saying the word simp on Twitch, I'm okay with that. I'm okay with that. Worse things have happened. I have a bone to pick with you. Which bone specifically? Is it the wishbone? Do you want to break a wishbone in half? I'm ahead of my own taste. You guys ever do that? We have some Americans. Wait, are any of you Americans? Because during like Thanksgiving, you make a turkey, right? And you get the wishbone, and you break the wishbone in half with somebody, and whoever gets the bigger half is like the winner. It's to make the wish. It's dumb. Dumb, but it's fun. Was I the sole reason why no swearing and not allowed to say certain words was removed? Where? No swearing? Channel points? No, you okay, no, you weren't the one. I just felt like that. It made it too hard to stream. It wasn't like you guys like abused it. It was just like I don't think it works for what I'm doing. Fix your okay. I do have to fix my. Wait, I think my age is wrong with the about us, isn't it? Don't you dare unmute. Okay. What do I have to fix in there? Is it the period? You just don't like the period? Okay, I'll remove the fucking period. God damn you. There. Removed. I still don't like how it's set up, but whatever. Let's remove your whole vocab with my savings. Shit. Yeah, don't do that. I don't even have a big vocab. Okay, I do have a larger vocab. I think off stream than on stream. On stream, I just lose like 50 IQ points. That's a good one. NPC potion needs dev-based dialogue. Here it is. We need to write a new one.
Mr. President,
Wake
up.
Classic. Here, I'll play this one. Perfect. Absolutely perfect. What if I just did 500 Mr. President wake up? I think I might fall asleep if you do that. To make mage, you know, I'm just gonna duplicate. It's mage 2. Ah, 30-second plank. Alright, I'll do 30-second plank. Fuck off. Fuck. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 12, 14, 15, 18, 20, 4, 6, 8, 9, 30. Oh. Oh. Oh, oh. Ow. Fuck off. Okay, second time he shows up. How do we do this? Let me think about this one. I'm gonna have to change this around a little bit. Like, not necessarily a refactor, but more of just an expansion. Because we'll need different responses for him based on how, on which tier of, like, you know, which threshold he got to. It's not what I mean. It's not that type of expansion. Damn you! 33.3 minutes of Mr. President. God damn it. I can barely watch 33.3 seconds of Joe Biden. think I'll just do a... Option text response ID text. Let me see what the structure for this looks like. The dialogue options. We have the thresholds, don't we? Starter stage. Do we have, no, it's in core commission balance, but I don't think we didn't put any names for the thresholds in here. They're just called terrible, bad, base, good, and exceptional threshold. What I'll do then is I will make a new Boolean and a new score threshold responses. B is NPC return enabled. We're gonna save that. So now this will be the return enabled, which means we won't have any of these upgrading. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Delete that. This is going to have 5. Wait, they should be names. They should be No, they should be. They should be. Never mind. That was gonna be super basic, but we'll then just check if this Boolean is true, and if true, instead of grabbing the initial greeting, we're just gonna play the score threshold response based on it, so we can test which of these thresholds here is passed. So this will be 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, and then we'll just grab that index from this array and play that. Grab the string and then put that string on screen as the threshold. And then I will make a quick another thing, which will be, I think it's inventory ingredient. I don't know if that's correct. It needs to be nested one more in. It's not just an array of ingredients, it's an array of arrays of ingredients in amounts. These will be the rewards that the NPC brings back for you if you reach over like those 2 positive thresholds. But we need to base it on the threshold itself, so it has to be nested one-sided. And so it is array of arrays, yeah. I've told you why not to. I mean, that's what this is. That's what a data table is. Which I could do. I could just call a loot table, but then I'd have to make the loot table. And the thing is, what you're saying would be the best way to do it. 100% the best way, right? For full game release. But I don't need it for this. I don't need it for one single return of an NPC for a prototype. Yeah, but I don't know the dimensions. And I might change it. Let's think. I mean, I could just make 5 separate. I could just do 5 separate pieces here instead of doing it. Instead of making another structure, right? I could just do, because there's only 2, actually, I only need 2 of them, because there are only going to be 2 thresholds that he returns with goodies for you, which will be the, well, we'll make 3. We'll make it a little bit, like, nicer for the prototype. We'll do base threshold, rewards, 2 more. This will be, I think it was like good and exceptional, I think were the names. Or was it? Yeah, good and exceptional. Good threshold rewards. Exceptional threshold rewards. That'll work. And I don't know what he's gonna bring yet, but now we can add it. What it is. You're good and exceptional. Oh, thank you, Mr. Fibo. No, you're amazing. You're breathtaking. This should be fine. We need to modify the dialogue widget then. I think it's this one. Initialize dialogue. It's in the response box. Yeah, check out a potential dog. Find a dog? Initial greeting. Okay, so now if initial... Alright, game. Not do that anymore. If return is enabled... Oh yeah, I wanted a dog for the longest time since I moved out. Holy shit, dude, that's amazing. Get your dog. This will be false. Get actor of class. Score. Might just make a quick... Nine-month-old French bulldog worth a fortune. Gonna rename him to Frog. Name him Turtle for the Elden Ring fans out there. That's how you can instantly tell if somebody is based or not, if they know Elden Ring memes. Data, wait, no, core. Alchemy function, let's see, let's name this. Get threshold index from score. This will be easy. This will take in an integer and return an integer. This will be score index. I think Frog because he's French and he looks and sounds like a bit like Frog, you know. Oh, what do French bulldogs look like? Are the ones I'm thinking of? Oh, they have the big ears. Okay, okay, yep. Right, they got those big ears. They're pretty cute. I've seen a lot of people with dogs, with French bulldogs, and from what I know, they're like really chill dogs. Lilac and tan. Fluffy and make some special. Oh shit. Every French bulldog that I've ever seen is just like chilling. Yeah, they're uber chill 90% of the time. It's pretty good. I'm not a huge fan of like the super hyper dogs. Although my grandparents always had golden retrievers, and golden retrievers have a fuck ton of energy. But they're very nice dogs, right? They're not mean in any way, so that's nice too. It data table. Row names. Let's see. I want to do it with. No, I can just get data table row. Get data table row of the balance. Get main. Let's see. Let's break it. Total score break. One's gonna be a little bit awkward, but I need to make an array. Of the thresholds. Compile, promote to local variable. Threshold array. We're gonna feature with break on this one. We're gonna save the current index. And that's what we're going to return. Oops. Okay, nope, okay. Clicked on the wrong thing. And then we're going to check if the current array element is, if the score is greater than or equal to, or you know what, let's do, just to keep it consistent, let's do less than or equal. This will make it look a bit nicer. The current element. And if, oh, actually, because we're doing less than, it would just be less than, because we want to include equal to. As having, you know, successfully gotten past the threshold. If it is less than or equal to, we break. That's it. That's our test. There it is. There's the function. How about take? I do not like retrievers. I think they're overhyped and they have deep-rooted behavioral issues a lot of time. People just get mad at me for that take. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. I'm not a big dog person myself anyway. It's not like I hate dogs. There are some dogs that I hate because I think they're just very poorly behaved. But I'm just not, I'm not a dog person. It's too much work. Too much work. Fuck that, dude. Let's get a cat. It's like, cat, just go fuck off for like 12 hours. The cat's like, all right, whatever. I'm obsessed with dogs. It's an issue. I think dogs smell bad too. Cats always smell good. Let's see. Potion score. What is this called? This is get threshold index from score. That. And we will get a copy at this index. Okay, that should be step one. So we ignore the initial greeting. He's just going to come back and say, oh, you know, we're just going to include it all in that response. And then afterwards, after you like close the dialogue from that, it should give a reward. We'll have like a reward pop-up or something. Like the NPC name leaves and gives you these as thanks for providing the potions or something. You know, something simple. Just to illustrate, hey, you did a great job. Your reward is now these really... And I'm going to make like new ingredients. I'm going to say if he's going to a dungeon full of like spiders and shit, I'm gonna make new ingredients that you could only get from completing this commission that are kind of themed around that dungeon, just to help illustrate to players and to publishers, investors, whatever, that, you know, these rewards aren't just things you can get normally. These are sometimes things that you cannot even obtain in other ways at all, and you know, they may help you considerably with future commissions, because they're going to be more powerful or more specialized towards a certain thing, right? I think that's the most interesting thing that we can do with this. Okay, let me think here. Let's write the strings. Data. Loading. Where are my strings? There they are. File location. You got a lot of strings. 720. Don't need that. Don't need these open. Don't need that. Score threshold responses. This can be none because we won't have it. The mage 2. Score threshold response 1, 2, 3, 4. I'll do 0, 1, 2, 3, 4 just for the index. I also have something pretty fun to announce for the company, but it's not really related to the company, but it's more something that I'm going to try to get going here. And that is that we have a small like side game in development. It's like just starting, and essentially just we're in the initial talks with how we want to manage the project and organize it handle documentation and everything. But it sounds pretty promising, and I think we have a good group of people on board with that. But it's more meant for like educational purposes, so it's not really meant to be a product, but it doesn't mean that it can't become a product. It just means that we want to approach it more from it doesn't matter if we fail. This is not really meant to go to market, but if we produce something of quality that we think we could take to market, then we'll explore options with that. But I think that we could. I think we could do it, and it's based on that. It's based on pain that I was telling you about. So I made that initial like proof of concept, and we have some people on board that I think would be pretty good at making it. So I'll keep you guys updated, especially if we start to get it underway. Should we have the NPC die if you just get the terrible threshold? I don't know how we would convey that to the player though in the prototype. I think for prototype, we would just have him be like on death's door essentially. And I would always just tell publishers like, you know, we did this for the prototype, but in the real game, you might not see them again because they might die. But I think having the response in the prototype is better for player understanding of the game. How about a newspaper? That would be pretty funny actually. Dungeon X claims new victims. I think we had something like that. Hold on. Where did I put it? Alchemist Monthly newsletter / magazine you can sign up to via an NPC, provides funny stuff as well as practical knowledge hints. I think the more that we can add to this idea, the better it's gonna get. Not that it's bad right now, but that it can. The more funny shit like that would be pretty great. There's a whole lot of just stupid, ridiculous things we could put in an like Alchemist Monthly newsletter or something. I like that idea. Plus, just from a gameplay point of view, I really like having something you can get just regular practical knowledge and hints from. Especially for like new seasons, right? Oh, the new season's gonna start soon, don't forget, blah, blah, blah. Just like Stardew Valley does. Let's think. Your potions nearly got me killed in there. You call yourself an alchemist? I was lucky Get out of that damnable place. Live my life. Never see the likes of me again. You can bet your rarest herbs I'll be telling all of my friends to stay well away from this establishment. As you can tell, that is the worst response you're gonna get from him. What would be a bad one? It's a very measured response from someone who almost died. I think it would sound better with the right voice acting, right? No, you're right. It is pretty measured. It is pretty nice. Let's see. I mean, I can always change these later. It's better if I can just get the right one now. Miracle, I'm even seeing sky right now. Potions didn't perform as adequately with you. That's not correct. You. We almost had it. As adequately as I would have liked. Next time, please be sure to make precisely what I ask, as your failure could very well result in my untimely demise. Good day, and if I see you again, I expect you to do your job properly. Okay, that is the bad response. Not the worst, but it is the second worst. What a douche. I mean, you have that option. You have that option. And in the full game, or in the vertical slice, you may even have special responses if it is poison and not something that is like full health gear. Okay, so this will be the basic response, so it was adequate, you know. Please just say your potions quite the job in there. That sounds better. Maybe definitely helped in there. Was able to return without too much fuss. I have, of course, seen better days. Here are a few of the savory things, savory objects I was able to procure. That's slimy. From those. Really making him. This is what he's been nice. This is you have provided the bear potion. He's happy. He's gonna give you some things. This is good thing. He doesn't have to bring you anything. He paid you gold. He already paid you. This is him bringing back and sharing some of the loot that he got because he thought of you. Thought they might do well for seasoned alchemist such as yourself. Plan to rest up a bit. Try my hand at another dungeon. If so, I'll be sure to stop by again with a new request. Take care, good alchemist. I hope to see you again. There we go. See, that's nice. Please just say your potion definitely helped in there. I was able to return without too much fuss, though I have of course seen better days. Here are a few of the less savory objects I was able to procure from that slimy place. Thought they might do well for a seasoned alchemist such as yourself. Plan to rest up a bit and try my hand at another dungeon, so I'll be sure to stop by again with a new request. Take care, good alchemist, and I hope to see you again. Yeah, how do you like that, sweet baby ink? I think I need your help. I think I need your consultation. Let's suck my dick. My girl dick. 1, 2, 4, 7, 4, 8. See, if he had Sweet Baby, he would become inclusive, yeah. The thing is, I really like, for instance, like, Witcher's World or, Westeros and Essos, Song of Ice and Fire world, where there are regions that are very similar to ours in the real world, but it's, of course, a fantasy map, so traditionally, like, darker skinned people are going to come from areas where it's hotter and there's more sun beating down on you, and then lighter skinned people come from areas where that isn't the case. I prefer that just because it makes sense for humans, and then you can still build really interesting cultures and fantasy cultures and people into different parts of the world. I don't really get the point of having every city in a game or something look like it's just what was it, like the I think it was the Goobacks episode of South Park, where in the future everybody just looks like this, right? I don't get the point of just having like everybody in fantasy cities look the same. I think it's just kind of boring. But I think it's way more interesting if you enter, for instance, that. Well, let's take like Game of Thrones for instance, right? You enter, some Northernland city, and it's a bunch of white people, like European-looking kind of people with thick furs and coats and shit made out of like animal skins and stuff. And then you go to like Essos, and it's more dark-skinned people, because that's just what the people in the region look like because of the climate there. And they sound different. They have different clothes and shit. It makes sense. It's exactly the same as if you go to any fucking city in the world. Most likely, you're gonna see people from mainly that region. I'm sorry, but go to like Kenya, go to Tanzania, guess what people are gonna look like? Go to Tokyo or Osaka, guess what people are gonna look like? Go to any fucking Indian city, guess what people are gonna look like and sound like? I don't see why that's a bad thing for cities to mostly have people that live in that region and area. It's not being exclusive, it's just showing different cultures. Fucking hell. Bunch of idiots out here. Sorry, I just ranted off there. Score threshold response 3. This is the good response. Just say, boy howdy. Very pleased to see ass. Jesus Christ, just wrote ass. See you again, alchemist. Your potions prove to be an exceptional. We still have one more to write, so I want to be like positive, but not like over the moon, right? Be quite effective against the creatures I encountered, and I was able to procure. I mean, I'm gonna repeat a lot of the same word usage here, just because players are only going to see one per run, so I don't need to reinvent the wheel every time. Procure. Your pawns busted, my man. Hook me up with more of that fucking good shit. Dude, next time you have any herbs that I can smoke well in there? No, I'm not turning Cauldron Chronicles into Weed Simulator, Weed Shop, whatever the fuck it's called. Not doing that. Zephyrus, welcome. I just thought about it, I'm like, shit. It's actually a really good game for doing that as well, but I'm not gonna do that. Fantasy Weed Shop. Fucking hell. There's actually a market for that. Quite a man. I was able to procure some ingredients that I thought may be of use. I'll procure some plants and plants and creature parts, but may be of use to you. Who knows? Perhaps next time I visit, you'll use one of them to help me with my next adventure. Be sure to stop by again in the hopes that you can provide same quality of service. I'm going to save that one for the exceptional. Seek again, your push effective. Your Great day, and we shall see each other again soon. I was thinking, I don't know what this sounds like to you guys, but I was thinking that this is not going to be a dating sim game, but I thought it would be cool if there were a couple NPCs that you don't necessarily develop like traditional romantic interests in, but you become so close, and maybe you can become so engrossed in their story that it's more of one of those cases where if our lives were different, maybe this could have been something. But you know that kind of feeling where it's a little sad, right? It's a little like bittersweet. It's that you care about this person. Maybe you do even have feelings for them as a character, but your lives are just too separate, right? Maybe something that potion's like a dirty. And I'm gonna stick this up my ass. Don't clip that. Don't get a soundbite of that, please. You got that thin potion. Oh my god. It's like those kids who would soak tampons in vodka and stick it up their ass. Idiots. I think some of them died from it too, right? So fucking dumb. So dumb. Don't do that, by the way. CC modding's gonna be wild. I do hope to have some modding support, but I don't know what it takes for Unreal. So like, I can't promise anything yet, but you know, obviously as somebody who got their start in game dev by modding, I have a big affinity for it. So if there's some way we can do it, I'd love to do it. But I also feel like there might be some difficulty with. It's the same with like what am I thinking? Like Cyberpunk 2077, right? Where the higher fidelity that you have certain aspects of your game, the harder it is to mod. It's one of the reasons why I talk a lot about like Cyberpunk or Baldur's Gate 3 are very difficult games to mod in significant parts of new content because of the way they handle like their cutscenes and the fidelity and the motion capture aspect of it. But a game like Starfield or Elder Scrolls or Fallout, you know, those types of universes and games, it's much easier because of the way that they handle their like NPC navigation, which may not look great compared to higher fidelity games with better production value, but they're way easier to mod. They're way easier to mod because telling NPC to move from this point to this point and then sit down and chair is just built into the engine. Whereas with Cyberpunk or something, because if it's a cutscene, it's motion capture, you'd have to insert that motion capture into the engine, which is not only a very high level of knowledge and skill, but also the price point to get into doing that is quite significant. So, something to keep in mind with modding. But we'll see. We'll see. Let's see. Okay, the most exceptional response. But yeah, I don't know what you guys think of like the idea of putting some romance into the game, but not in the traditional sense of you flirt, they flirt, and then you hit relationship stage. I would rather it be more something like mature. I don't know what a good comparison would be. Yeah, exactly, and I wouldn't want it to feel tacked on, and I wouldn't want it to feel like it's a gameplay system, but more as a narrative-driven exploration of that character, right? Where I wouldn't say that this game has romance as a feature, but you may have dialogue options with certain characters to try and just say things that are like flirtatious, but maybe the character is like, yeah, I'm too old for you, Sonny, or something, or you know, it's like my life's on the move. I don't really have time for anyone, and you know, I don't know if I'm gonna die or something. Like I can't be tagged down with somebody because I would feel really bad if I died and you know we never saw each other again. I don't know, just things like that where it's not it's not a relationship, but it is, I guess, romantic. Can I flirt with the slime? That'd be pretty funny. Maybe you could bring it because you know you can feed it ingredients, right? Maybe if you feed it like roses, it gets little hearts next to it. That could be pretty funny. Maybe I'll make it so based on your player ID, everybody's slime is going to have a different favorite ingredient, and it's going to really love when you feed it that ingredient, and have like a special response for it, and then every player can share what is their slime's favorite ingredient. Like maybe it's like cow dung, or maybe it's just some flour or something really stupid, but that could be kind of funny. What a fine day it is to see you again, Alchemist. And see, I have nary a scratch to be found, and in fact may be in better health than I ever have been. Potions not only proved exceptional for the job, but was able to enter and leave that place with hardly a sound. As a token of my sincere appreciation, I have turned with some of my fortunes. Figured these may be of use to you. Hope you can help future adventurers as well as you helped me. I shall certainly be acquiring what's the word I'm looking for? Should be fuck. It's like similar to inquiring, but different word usage. Examining, probing. No, it's not wondering isn't curious. It's more like what's the fucking word? Oh, you know, I'll just think of something else. Be visiting your hut in the future with more requests, and will fervently recommend you to some of my colleagues Have a wonderful day, and may we meet again in good health, as it is today. That's pretty good. What a fine day it is to see you again, Alchemist. As you can see, I have nary a scratch to be found, and in fact may be in better health than I have ever been. Your potions not only proved exceptional for the job, but I was able to enter and leave that place with hardly a sound. As a token of my sincere appreciation, I have returned with some of my fortunes. I figure these may be of use to you, and I hope you can help future adventurers as well as you helped me. I shall certainly be visiting your hut in the future with more requests, and will fervently recommend you to some of my colleagues. Have a wonderful day, and maybe meet again in good health as it is today. That's pretty good. Data. Rings. Okay. That looks good. Threshold index from score, I think that'll work. We do want dialogue options. Could make it so some of the dialogue options exit. That way we could get rid of the far away. That way we could get rid of the. Can I interact with him? Did I break something? No, sir. Why is he broken like that? Hold on, buddy, gotta move you closer. What did I do? Why is he broken? Interact with him. He's interactable. This was working yesterday. Maybe it is AI. Oh. That shouldn't cause a problem. Should set him to interactable. He's like backwards right now. Weird. Let me pull this over and test this. It says it completed. He's not interactable. Okay. Let me tick. It. Print string. Don't print a log. Why are there two of them? Why are there two of them in this Oh, it's probably because of this one. This, shit. That's why. Because he's using the same logic. He's a different... Oh no, he's just, Hold on, I need to delete him from the scene for now. That's the only issue. We don't actually need him in the scene. With the AI controller, we can just apply to any you know, actor we throw in there, any pawn. That should fix that issue. Trues, bunch of trues. Now he's interactable. Okay, problem solved. Why does the barter widget not show up now? Visibility of what? Oh, probably because I overwrote the level, which includes the level blueprint. Visibility. I think what I did was I just set this to collapsed visibility. Oops. Why did that happen? Okay, that's all returned to normal. Return to expectations. Walks away, he's not interactable anymore. I'm gonna move now this point, where is it? This. We're just gonna move that close by so I can test this out. So we should just walk here, wait to interact. We give him the potions, he's gonna walk back here. He's gonna wait. Well, it should wait 500 or 300 seconds, so 5 minutes. But we're just gonna tell him to wait like 5 seconds for now, and then just print success on that. Yeah. Weird. Okay. Zero. Did it. A little hard to see, but it printed hello. Okay. And then on that, we want to update his can move points, and he should walk back. So you should wait 5 seconds and then walk back to us. Success. Then we can technically interact with him again, but we need to now update his current dialogue set to Mage 2. I think we update his has received potions, right? Because we only want him to walk back if has received potions is equal to walls. We could also just check if current dialogue set is equal to Mage 2 and do nothing. And he'll just wait at that point. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do it that way. If equal to Mage true. Do nothing. Okay, let's see. Let's give him some potions. We should make the confirm button only appear if you have a main potion as well, not just secondary. But I'll fix that in a second. Okay, you should return to us. We should have the new dialogue set. And it does have the, it does have the right shit in here. Your potions nearly got me killed in there. You call yourself an alchemist? It's lucky to get out of that damnable place with my life. I'll never see the likes of me again. Bet your rarest herbs that I'll be telling all my friends to stay well away from this establishment. Takes that we don't want to have the barter there. But if we send him back, I think it will, he won't return now. Yeah. Yep, he's stuck there unless I can force him to walk back. But he's just gonna say the same thing about potions getting him killed. Okay, a couple problems we gotta fix, but the basics are functioning. I'm not super happy with the... Let's see. Where's the button here? I'm gonna set this to be enabled based on a new binding. set barter button enabled, and this will be based on simply, it's gonna, I'm gonna like really hard code this here. I'm gonna get our NPC. And if it's equal to mage 1, we're just gonna use that as a test. Kind of dumb, but it works. So it's obviously available right now. Not that button. Let's give him some potions. For any returns, it should not be enabled. Do 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 do. Yeah, disabled. Okay, that's one problem solved. I'm also pretty sure he had a different... There's a different default. Oh no, that is the default, okay. What did I want to do? Well, there was something with the confirm button here. Set button enabled. Get all widgets, get potions. I need to test if there is at least... It's gonna be kind of weird. The found main potion. I think that's all we have to test is just if we found a main potion. Maybe we just change this out. Could have just renamed this, but whatever. Whatever. So it should require that you have at least one main potion. Well, you can only have one in there, but you know what I mean. So this one, you set it as main. You can select it. If you remove that though, it now won't be there. And I can put some like text here if you need at least one main potion, or you need a main potion, not at least one. But we'll do that when we start to tutorialize and build up a next playable demo that we want to release, which it has been far too long since I've had a playable demo available. That's my fault. Okay, you give him potions, he comes back. I need to make it so that the system isn't really flexible for this, but I just need it to work. It is what it is. Give him potion. Back. I want like the dialogue responses to be a bit more catered to the threshold that you reached. It's gonna be really dumb, but I'll just do it. I'll just do it a hacky way. It'll look really stupid. Dialogue. We call dialogue options. Okay. I'm just gonna call these score threshold dialogue options. It's really gonna look silly. I know it. But it's just gonna show one dialogue option for that when he arrives the second time, and pressing any of them is going to trigger the pop-up and him leaving. So it should work. It's just gonna be a little bit weird and hacky. But again, we just need it to work. Just this once. Prototype is not about flexibility. A prototype is about illustrating the game's intended purpose. And the thing is, we only want, it's not like the ingredients, right? The ingredients, we want them to be flexible because we know that we're going to be adding in dozens of them to the game, to the prototype, right? And in fact, we have, I don't even know how many we have, technically speaking. We have 214, right? Yeah, we have like technically an infinite, well, I'm sure there is some limit, right? Because we have 214 ingredients, but there is a significant number of potions. We have 214 ingredients. So making a system that is flexible, in this case, saves us a lot of time, having to make each one specialized, and then we can add more very easily, but we're only gonna have one NPC for the prototype here, which is Blue Dick Boy, and he just needs to arrive, give you his request, you give him the potions, he leaves, he comes back, and then you get rewards, or you get nothing. Prototype, technically prototype over, you can of course keep making potions, but you won't have any new NPCs showing up. Vertical slice, it'll be a bit more than that, but prototype, just this one guy. Okay, so what is that going to do for us? That will mean we have score threshold dialogue options. So we need 5. I don't think we're going to put response IDs here. It's just going to be a response text, so what you say back to him, and then it's going to trigger the pop-up. He'll leave. Or it'll trigger the pop-up if you get rewards, and then he'll leave. So these should be pretty easy. This will be, D mage 1, mage 2, option 1. Option 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, what's the worst one to be like, I'm very sorry. I mean, we can also just repeat these, right? Yes, we're assuming the player is sorry, but it is what it is. Thank you, take care. Glad my potions served you well. Take care. Good enough. Good enough. Data strings. Okay, we need to make sure that when those dialogue options are created, we tell those dialogue option widgets to be of a certain type. Dialogue option. So they are a button. You need a variable. If B is ending button. Default false. Let's see. Where do we set that up? Initialize dialogue. Dialogue options list. Set up dialogue for each dialogue options. PC return. I think here we want to do a select based on this. False, true. I'm also going to set this to a local variable. B is return. Let's make some more room here. What is this? That looks so weird. What's going on? Okay, and if return is enabled, we want to tell the dialogue option to also set ending button. Actually, we can just we can just plug it in directly. That should work for that. Now in dialogue option, when you release the button, You want to get if it is a ending button. Box. This is the false. Otherwise, we're going to do some other logic, which we don't have yet. Well, we do. Wait, how does it work right now? Let me double check. Okay, you can potions. Shit, we set it up wrong. There's gonna be a problem here, but I'll fix it. I'm gonna show all of them. Okay, perfect. Yeah, we don't want to just do a select on the response box. Where is it? Oh wait, it's the options list. Shit. We want to just put the one that is equal to the score threshold. Means I need to do that. So instead of a select, we're going to do a branch. Turn false dialogue. Don't need that anymore. We now just want to get the index. Break. Perform these. So this will be the option text ID, response ID. We can keep as none. There won't be a response. We do want to set the ending, or what did we call it? Yes, set is ending button. Option text, option number 0. Or no, it should be 1. Because there will only be 1 on there. Okay, it's a little hacky, but it should work. Okay, buddy, I'll wait for you. 1, 8, 9, 6. No 6. Well, that's gotta be the 6. Very sorry, we don't have anything hooked up to this, but we can see that it isn't, it's not outputting anything, and I don't think there's any error. Yeah. Let's see. I'm gonna set the visibility of this. Set close button visibility. Select. It's gonna be very similar. We're gonna get actor of class. PC elf. Get current dialogue set equal to page 1. This way, the ability to close the dialogue is only available when you are in this mode. So you can, you can learn about him, talk to him, and then you can close it and get the potions, and he'll wait there for you. And then when he comes back, and it's like the finale of that, so to speak, you can't close it. You can only say the option which will close it. But it will also then trigger the rewards, right? If any. If any. Yeah, it's not available now. Now you would just normally say the option. Okay, second thing. We need to script that part of it. And we're gonna script it. We're gonna script it hard. Let's see. Based on the index, if the index is less than or equal to 1, let's just do less than 2. Keep it consistent, we'll do greater than. 0, 1, greater than or equal to 2. We need to grab this and return the rewards for it. Get data table row. Mage 2. Break. I could just throw this into the pop-up too. Let me make the pop-up first, because that's going to be a little bit more interesting. Let's do dialogue. We'll do it in reward. We'll make a new folder. Words. WBP. Mission rewards pop-up. Should be pretty easy. I'm going to grab a canvas panel. Throw it in. We're going to get a background blur. Anchor to the corners. 0 offset. Blur strength 2. And let's see, let's do a border. We're going to center that. Size to content. 0.5, 0.5 alignment. Wrap with a size box. Width and height override. We'll make it that looks pretty good. 1000 by 500. And I want the colors on that to be consistent. Okay, let's put a vertical box in here. Text. Image that we'll use as a spacer. And we'll probably do what we did with the potion inventory. We'll do the same kind of panel. But instead of showing like potion info, we'll do like a ingredient info panel. So you can see exactly what you got and then just close it. It'll look very similar to like the potion inventory, but it'll just be with ingredients now. Ingredient rewards. Put some padding on the left and right of this. Let's do no padding there. Let's do a content padding of 10. I'll do 0 on the right and 0 on the left. Okay. looks a bit better. Okay, what did we do for the potion inventory? Let me open that up. Close all that for the moment. A scroll box with a wrap box. That is a good idea. Do it that way. Let me just copy and paste that in then. Ingredient inventory box, or let's just do reward box. Set that to fill. Perfect. Okay. I'm gonna copy a lot of the same. I'm gonna copy this widget. Ingredient reward widget. Mainly because it has a lot of the features I already want in it. Kind of weird. Comment and target. Ingredient reward. That's fine, we don't need that. Don't need that. Probably some function errors. Word. And border. Wait, what? Kit. Probably because it fails to compile. Weird. Don't actually need this. We don't need checkbox based on bartering stage. We don't need remove potion from inventory. Don't need that. Don't need that. Should compile. Doesn't compile. Why doesn't it compile? Potion type box. It's because that is a bound. Remove binding. There we go. We don't need this. Yeah, we don't need that. Potion data, potion inventory ref. Don't need that. Let's see, I think that looks okay. Set potion types. Is that from an interface? Set inventory. I don't think we need any interface on here. Yeah, we just need very basic logic behind this. And then we need the ingredient info panel. Could I just add an existing panel? We have ingredient info panel. And build info panel just needs the ingredient ID. I think all other logic is decoupled. Over border viz info panel viz. Let's see, where's ingredient info panel? Canvas panel. Let's anchor this box into the upper left. Couldn't I do it that way? I know what the scaling of that would look like. It's acceptable. I'll just resize this now. $800 by... Probably doesn't need to be that large, actually. We'll see what the size of the icons is, because at most I think I'm just gonna have 2 rows on this. Okay. Should work. Should work. And we will... should test this out. Need a function in here to take the array, build rewards, inventory ingredient. The only thing I guess we'll have to keep in mind is if we have... Well, I think for now we just will include one of a specific ingredient. Multiple. Thing is, like, if you get multiple of the same reward, do we want to stack those into the same icon, or do we have 2 separate icons? I think for now we'll just do separate icons. It's not like we're going to be giving you 10 of something and then you have 10 of them, right? At most we'll do like 2 or 3 of the same ones. So whatever. Whatever. Not important. We can ignore it. Okay, rewards, we will do a for each. Create widget of ingredient reward widgets. Now instead of being potion data, we need to bring in ingredient data. I think we could just do the ingredient name, right? That's all it's going to be anyway. It's just going to get the ingredient data from the name. So we can just change this to a name. Ingredient ID. Set get ingredient structure break display icon in should be it. Because that's all we have to display on here is just the ingredient icon, right? We can throw in some icon here, I don't know. The red teacup or something. Could be useful to make a small like tooltip pop up on this as well. At the moment you hover over it, it's going to show on the right anyway. Gotta keep my eye on emails today because I have a important email I'm expecting. I gotta figure that out. I'll do that after work. Some invoice. Invoice for actually the game dev conference that I'll be pitching this game at, so definitely something I have to figure out. Yeah. And actually something important. I tried to pay on their site, right? I bought the ticket, went to pay, card declined because it's a US card and I'm paying for something in Poland, so they're like, hey, that's kind of weird. So I just had to confirm, yes, it's me, I want to pay for this. They're like, okay, we're good, try it again and it should work. Except that they didn't give me any option to try and pay it again. Like, it's like the payment failed, but I can't set up a new payment. So it's like, great, wonderful. And now I'm trying to work with their support to do this again. Kind of annoying. Whatever. It's not a big rush though, right? Because I have multiple months before the event, but I have a discount code that I want to use now. I just want to get it out of the way. I want to pay for it, get it out of the way, not have to worry about it. I can just show up at the event with a hangover because there's usually a pre-party that happens the day before the event. There's a party on the first day of the event, and there's often private parties that happen on the second day of the event. And I went to a really nice private party last year, which was cool. It's fun. They call it 3D Secure for my payment card. It's annoying, this payment stuff. I like the card company I have. It's annoying that, and obviously they do it for security purposes, right? It's obvious, but it would be nice if I didn't get declined all the time, just because I'm in Poland. Okay. Visual words, ingredient. Take the ingredient name. Highlighted. I don't think we used potion data. Inventory potion info panel. I want to get the ingredient info panel. I've broken on sites before, mainly my no script or ad block apps break it. Bug and ad block. I wonder how many people don't use ad block. I bought a Raspberry Pi though. Well, another one, because I have one Raspberry Pi. And I'm going to set up Pi-hole on it, which I'm pretty excited for, which is the network-wide ad blocking. Should be apparently pretty easy to set up, and I get network-wide ad blocks. I'm pretty excited to try that out. Good stuff. Basically, all you have to do is just set it up and then just change your DNS to the Pi's local IP, and it should work. Using Pi's for retro arcade machines. I mean, that is definitely a much cooler thing to use it for. I think if there's one thing that I wish I had the space and the kind of like privacy to buy, honestly, how cool would it be to do streams of DDR where we just get to have fun? You get to watch me fail, and I get to, you know, lose some kilograms at the same time. There is an arcade near me, like it's an arcade museum, but they have a lot of like the really great older arcade machines, but they also have a DDR machine, and I've been wondering, it would be a little expensive because you have to buy a ticket for the place. But it would be cool if maybe we could have a like donation goal where if you guys reach the donation goal with me, I will go buy a ticket and we'll do a stream from there. And I don't know, I'd have to work it out because I'd have to have a mobile stream set up, and that could be a little bit costly. Like I'd have to get a backpack with a battery, and I don't know exactly how it would work, but I think it'd be pretty cool if we could have some days where we go to the arcade museum and we just, you know, you're on my shoulder and we can just play arcade games. Or I can set up the camera like on a table or something and I can fail at DDR. DIY. It'd be pretty cool to make a DIY DDR machine. Total $3.3 thousand. Fuck me. That's so expensive. I feel like that would be pretty solid. That would be a pretty solid one. But the ones that weren't as thick, I would be a little bit worried about. Especially because, you know, you're jumping in the center of it, right? This one would not be too terrible, but it really depends what material you use. Because there are a lot of cases where it wouldn't be. I would just be worried about it breaking and losing durability over time very fast. You would have to use some metal. If it was like this with the wood and then you used a metal top, okay, I could see it. Or I guess what they're doing is like metal with maybe like plexiglass, and then just a you know, a printout underneath, right? Because that would make sense. But it's got to support quite a lot of weight, because you're not just standing on it. You're not just putting, you know, I don't know, like a 150 to 200 pounds max on it. You are then stamping on it, which is potentially putting, who knows, maybe 300 pounds or more of pressure maximum on there, or jumping on it. That's a lot of weight. It's a lot of weight to put on that. And it has to be done, it has to last thousands of operations like that. I don't know. But it's like, I don't even have the space to make my own. I don't, you know, I live in an apartment. It's not gonna work. Okay, it was just a laser cut plywood kit. Porta-Pie arcade cabinet kit. That's a cool one. What was the price on that? I want one. JavaScript void 0. Rip. Any rewards? Get ingredient info panel. What's the function called? Build info panel. 200 pounds plus parts. That's not bad. That's really not bad. And was that including the pie, or was that not including the pie? Yeah, I should mention not including pie. Okay. I should mention the pounds that I was mentioning losing before were American LBs. Though with the price of making my own DDR machine, I'd lose some actual pounds too. Jesus, 3,000 for that setup. I think it'd be cheaper at that point just to buy a DDR machine. Like not even a... Okay, maybe not. My God. Get the price for some of these. Finance available, yeah. I would certainly need it. I mean, if somebody made a mat like this, right? Very good quality, and it cost about $3,000. This is just... You could probably get a... I don't know if you could run this off of a Pi, maybe, but you could at least run it off of a... I think there was like the Asus... Asus had a Pi competitor, the Tinker board, and there are others like that which are just a bit more powerful. Well, yeah, but there are 3D scenes in DDR, aren't there? So maybe just running it off of a mini PC would be better. You could definitely run the pressure sensors off of the Pi, but I'm wondering about what do you actually run the software off of. Yeah, I'm thinking Pi pressure sensors, 100%. You could even probably just do it off of the Pi Pico board. But at that point, then, if you have just like a mini PC handling the rendering, you might as well just hook it all up to the mini PC. And then you just get two speakers, right? Or a few more. Hook it up to a surround sound system. That'd be pretty cool. Surround sound DDR. God, that would be awesome. I'm curious if there's a like open source DDR like software. Step Mania. There kind of is. Automatically creates Step Mania files. This doesn't have a rendering though, this is just like a background. So that could run off of a Pi, potentially. Depends on what the it says Windows 7 Plus. But with this as the video card requirements, you could definitely run this off of a integrated card. An integrated CPU. CPU. Very tempting, very tempting. And then you'd have to buy the TV, of course, right? Tempting. Very tempting. Oh, somebody wants to donate 10,000 British pounds. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. But it would be, I think it would be make for some really cool streams, and then I could lose some, you know, I could keep fit and active with that too. It'd be pretty fun. Become a full-time DDR streamer. And all of the songs would get us blocked on YouTube and Twitch. I forgot what I was doing. I'm totally lost now in what I was doing. Shit.
Mr. President, wake up.
Thank you, Joe. Build info panel. Oh. And graph. I need to replace gradient reward widget. Get ingredient name. You seen how unhinged the GTA 5 source code was? No, I've not. Unhinged nature of GTA 5 source. I mean, code comments are always great. Have you seen, there's, was it Windows XP? Source code funny comments? Volume up.
Selling that total would fuck up the finance system. 214-748-3647.0. And if so, cap the fucker. This has got to be some of the shittest code in the entire game. Just fucking kill me. Drawable fucking hierarchies have fucking wrong setup. Stupid fuck. There is a code branch in Alex segment that is rarer than rocking horse shit.
The thing is, people see this as unhinged. Actually, this is just accurate. This is just every game.
Hack fix until artists stop putting terrain up in the fucking air underneath the cutoff height we've all agreed upon.
Yep.
I won't even begin to claim that I know what the fuck is going on here. Double
accurate.
work. But at the moment, I don't give a shit.
Oh, I don't care about that.
This is pretty messed up. Seriously, this is some convoluted shit.
Yeah.
These must be aligned. Keep them here to stop the compiler from bitching.
Yeah, compilers do bitch
This
often.
is ugly as fuck, but
Yeah.
I don't care. To do, get rid of this retarded half-pixel offset crap. Level indices from the game.
Why do they have half pixel offset? What are they doing with half pixel offset?
Start at 1 retarded, I know. This is fucking voodoo and sucks.
Yeah.
I'm open for suggestions for a better approach. Why the fuck is this public?
Didn't get them.
Report crime right here, right fucking now, if it wasn't reported already. All doors are shitty. Just get out by any means.
Yeah.
There is a dude ragdolling in pain, screaming that's fucking shit up. How about some fucking info on this variable, Prodigy? To do this makes shit really slow, but without it, it will crash. Total pain in the ass.
Yep.
It takes some doing to get the height of the ground reliably. Someone's gone and fucked the sun up. If this fails, we're fucked. But it should never fail, as there can only ever be 4 shows at once. Too strong. I don't think this really works, but fuck it.
Until somebody adds 5 shows and then forgets that there's a limit.
Anyway, Lee9 gag meme face.
Yeah, that sounds about right. That sounds about right. Let me see if I can find the ones about, I think it was Windows XP. I liked it. Where is my like? Been liking a lot of shit recently though. About 1 million likes with the Willy Wonka experience. And Helldivers memes. Avatar The Last Airbender memes. Oh, by the way, guys, I finally found that thing I was telling you guys about before, which was the game where you jump on. You guys can watch that while I look. I told you it was real. Me and some other person on the Unreal Discord finally found it. It was so difficult to find. Absolutely crazy, right? Yeah, this was so awesome. Where the fuck did I put this shit? Oh, here it is. Oops, don't show that. Don't show my messages. Nothing really crazy in there though. Collection of my favorite pieces from the Windows XP source code. Poo.txt. And it just says shit. Keep random shit out of this subdirectory or die. Do not do this alarmingly stupid idiot stuff and trash the MBR. Some ugly shit going on here. Create a bunch of shit and do this shit. There's a better place for this variable, but it's a pain in the ass. True. Don't display crap users. Crap users may hack into the registry themselves. Why is this here? Yep, that sounds right. This is all ridiculous. What a stupid function. Locking the server is identical to creating an object and not releasing until you want to unlock the server. So it's just coders. This is just terrible, horrible, no good, very bad hack. Rory, I should kill you. How dare you lock a handle twice to get the same pointer without unlocking it? Don't you dare change anything in here, or Rower will kill you. There's a whole story in here. There's just a whole story. Geesh, I hate my life. It's a whole story about something that went wrong. That's even worse. Good stuff. Gotta love those. Okay. Back to this. Let me see. Get that in there. Any of you, you men out there, have any good recommendations for razors? Do any of you use a foil? Let me ask this: do any of you use a foil razor? And if you don't know what a foil razor is, it is something like this. Do any of you use something like this? Because I just use, currently, I just use like Bic razors. But the, I use the Flex 5 because it has the, it's got that, that razor on the top. That's really good for like underneath the nose. Space to actually download GTA or I don't fucking know. Probably Pirate Bay. Not that I condone using that. Wink. Wink. Up item. Okay, we have to return widgets. Yeah, I don't want to use Gillette anymore because it's expensive and they hate men, so I use Bic now because it's cheaper and it does a pretty good job, but I'm thinking of getting a foil razor, but I don't know how well they work. I've never used one and I don't want to like spend the money just to find out that it's meh, you know? I don't know. Who knows? Create reward. I think we would for each. Then we'd have to do a for loop. Like that. Oh, let me grab something. Create widget. Potion, not potion, ingredient. Ingredient reward widget. Setup item. Into ID. That should do it. We don't have any way to get out of this, once it pops up, we don't have any way to get out of this right now, so that's a little annoying, but we don't need that open. Just need the commission rewards pop up and then get the info panel, build info panel with the item set highlighted with delete potion data. is high. Yeah, I think we would just build rewards. But we should probably clear the reward box first. We also need to add the add child. Let's see. Okay. Pass rewards, clear chill. Okay, that looks good. Now let's go here. UI, dialogue, option. On true, we grab the index. Ooh. We'll return 1, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Or select the index. Index -2. That should grab the right one. Well, let's throw one commission. Mission rewards pop up. Copy rewards. Output. Good to go. Writing meta stories is hard. You writing a meta story? Also, the game we're making is called Cauldron Chronicles, an alchemy game set in a stylized 3D open world, collect ingredients, brew potions, affect the fate of NPCs, and discover a rich open world with lots of activities and secrets. If you didn't know that already. Smoobot wanted to remind you. Damn, God, sounds right. Speaking so fast like that just gives me PTSD to that story I told you guys about being in debate class in high school. With the faster you could speak, that meant the more information you could get off. So that means the more arguments you could make in a shorter amount of time, and then you could your opponent couldn't respond fast enough. So that must mean that they don't have enough arguments, and they lose because they trigger that. It just triggers me, that whole philosophy of debating. We're just not debating that. It's literally just the most asshole way to have a discussion ever. Oh, I do have medicine. I have one more. Yeah, but I don't even need it today. Fuck it. Yeah, bachto. Create widget. Little bit of spaghetti. Just some scraps though. I'm trying to make game mechanics work with in-game universe. What do you mean? Data commissions DT. That's not the right one. It's the NPC dialogue. That's not the right one. Jesus Christ. It shouldn't even be here in the first place. Because saving the game in Undertale is part of the game's lore and abilities of the character. For XCOM Bureau. Oh, I get what you mean. Okay, base threshold rewards. Just for now, let's just grab some ingredient IDs. Okay, that'll work. And want some way to force it, so I want to go into the bartering widget. I'm going to unhook some things. I'm going to force the score. Be something. Work. Shouldn't matter what I give him, it'll just default to 15. $15 won't be enough to get rewards, so it should just send him on his way, if I'm not mistaken. I hope. Didn't do anything. Why? Oh, because we don't have anything false. Hold on. Should just be able to tell him to GTFO and never return. We'll see if it works. We will see. There's no doubt that we'll have this done for today, either. Which will technically complete the gameplay loop. Just, you know, we can celebrate that. Should close this window, doesn't close this window. But he shouldn't return. Game done. So let's throw it on Steam. Oddly enough, there are games in this state that are on like Steam Early Access by developers who don't know what they're doing. It's fucking scary. It's not that Early Access itself is untrustworthy, but I think you should be very careful who you trust in Early Access. You know, Clay Entertainment throws new game on Early Access. Like, yeah, it's Clay. No problem. No worries. Or Hades 2, you know, Supergiant game. And she'll be fucking pentuple. Quintuple. Idiot. Quintuple MMO and AAA. Fuck me, just shut the fuck up. Idiot. Stupid idiot. Me. When it's done, it's done. I mean, they said that about Cyberpunk, right? They said Cyberpunk 2077. Release date when it's ready. Yeah? Is that what's ready to you? CDPR? Dialogue widget. I think we have something on the dialogue widget. You just close it. We have a custom event. I just need VN elements type projects. Because you want to make visual novels. Why? I mean, I can understand that, right? Like, I guess there's kind of like part visual VN experience to Cauldron Chronicles. It is expensive. It is. Such a bad way to do it. But I'm getting a bit better on just fuck it. Prototype. This only needs to work once, just make it work once. Hack it in. These guys will just bite the bullet, hop on Fiverr, and close my eyes. True. We don't need it to... I guess we just remove from parent directly. Now, I'm wondering if when we barter, do we actually oh, no, we don't. Okay. That's a bug. We have to actually remove the potions from the player's inventory in that case. Oopsies. That should be easy, though. Because we know what potions are selected, so we just gotta add that function in. I am very sorry. Great, it didn't close the widget. A huge cookie. Why didn't you close? Why didn't the widget close? What the hell? God, that got long. Let me test it. Hold on, I'll do it this way. I'll put this on this screen. Flashback you guys. I think I know why. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Shouldn't it be greater than or equal to 2? Oh, wait, it's false. Yep, it should be closing. Why? Because we're getting hacky. One. And 5. 2, 7. There we go. Okay, now let me force the score to be bigger. Better. It's bigger is better. Should open the reward widget, and if I set it all up correctly, which I may not have, it should show the ingredient rewards. Okay, it's really wacky. Setting these up correctly. I don't know why the hovering and shit isn't working properly. This should be closing too, and it's not. It's all kind of fucked up. It's all really fucked up. Ooh, you know what? It might have been a period. Hold on. Let me try it again. I'm gonna give you guys my very honest opinion. I do not think we will get funding this year, no matter how good this idea is. And the reason for it is that there's not a lot of funding going around the game industry at the moment because of the layoffs and all this. There's this dip right now. It doesn't mean that we shouldn't try and do our best. But I am fully prepared that this is not the year for money. We'll see. We'll see what happens. Because I am going to be talking to indie publishers who may not necessarily have had that issue. You know, AAA is exploding right now, but and not in a good way. But indie may not be suffering as many of these issues, so. Although Cauldron Chronicles is more of a AA game, right, than it is indie, I guess. Why is the ingredient... Why is this just weird? Why is this acting up? Is this default collapsed? Is that why? No, default is collapsed. Toggle slave is... Do. But I'm not gonna get too worried about that. It is what it is. And I think that worst case, if there was genuine interest in the product, but the publishers didn't have money, I think they would just either... They'd probably be very upfront about it and just say, hey, you know, let's keep in touch. Keep working on it, let's keep in touch. That kind of thing. Is there just some... Been weird going on here. This is the placeholder. Let's keep in touch. Touch tips is yeah, exactly. Is there something over the top of this that's showing up? What would it be? There may be something that's eating my input. I don't know why. I don't see anything over this. Let me set this -1. Background blur -2. That way the ingredients reward panel is... I watched the Netflix I have no desire to watch that. I've heard some people say it's okay, some people say it's good, but I just don't think it will ever be better than... I don't think Avatar: Last Airbender needed it. It's not like this was a show that suffered because of its lack of realism, and I don't think it suffered its story. It's not better, but it's okay. I don't see why I would watch it then. I don't know. Okay, yeah, it was just a Z order issue. Okay. Why not? Because I don't have the time for that. Like, I'm already still trying to catch up with Full Metal Alchemist Brotherhood, and then we're gonna watch Better Call Saul after that, and then we're gonna watch... My fiance hasn't seen The Sopranos or The Wire, and I really need her to watch those because those shows are amazing. I don't know. Fitting in another show, I don't know if I have time. And it's like Korra already fucked me over with Avatar once, right? I don't trust anything Avatar nowadays because of after Korra, it's not gonna go uphill. Korra and M. Night Shyamalan's movie. I wasn't a fan of Korra. I think Korra kind of just... The first season wasn't terrible, but the characters were just kind of weird. And it kind of invalidated... They had to keep increasing the power ceiling, so now a lot of Avatar Aang's accomplishments don't seem that amazing in retrospect. And the relationship dynamic with all the characters are just really fucked up. In my opinion. And I think it was best shown by this tweet here, where you had lifelong friends who formed a true family due to their shared experiences. Korra and her fuck buddy, his bro whose feelings she played with to get with fuckboy, fuckboy's girlfriend who he cheated on with Korra, who later becomes Korra's girlfriend and teacher who hates her. It's like, yeah. It's not wrong. I liked some of the things that the show did, and I think that the choreography was great in a lot of the fight scenes, but I wasn't a fan of some of the other aspects. Is this the right? What was the threshold? This was 50? So it would have been here? Just make sure I got the right threshold being shown. Where is it? Here it is. This should be the base threshold, but I think it's showing me... It should be this one, the base threshold rewards, but it's showing me the good ones. Why? Just 50. Somewhere in the calculation, I want that open because I'm gonna need it open. Get threshold index from store. Oh, you know what? I think it's because we're setting the current index before. Yeah, we need to set it like this. I also wasn't a fan of like the whole spirit battle stuff that occurred. I think that was in like the 3rd season of Korra. The show started to feel less grounded in the way that I think Avatar: The Last Airbender was, and started to feel more like a I don't know. It started to I would say a good comparison would be Naruto and Shippuden, or Dragon Ball and then Dragon Ball Z, where you go from these shows feeling a bit more grounded and being more based on martial arts to now feeling like it's superpowers, you know? And I think that some of those larger than life powers worked because in Avatar: The Last Airbender because they were in the finale, right? They were the peak power ceiling of the characters that were being shown and of the world that we were shown. But in Korra, it felt like they were now just commonplace in the world. It's the same thing with Star Wars and the new trilogy. And it just kind of invalidates or makes the original things feel lesser. That's my opinion. Okay, let me see if that works. But I have kind of like a hate relationship with power ceiling in anime and stuff. I don't like it continually being raised because it just makes reminiscing or rewatching earlier stuff feel shit. God damn you! That's not the right tier. Why? Friend index 0 through 4. It needs to be getting 2. It should be getting 2. It should be returning 2. Let me breakpoint there. It needs to be the dialogue option. Okay, come on, walk back. Go. Blue cuckboy. It is equal to 3. It's 50. What's that? Okay, so, okay, well, at least we know there's some calculation shit going wrong here. Grabbing the wrong thing. Should not be returning index 3, it should be returning index 2. What are we testing? If score is less than the threshold. We have 10. Hold on, I need new music. Good. 10, like, what is it? 10, 20, 35, 60? That's false. There we go. I found the problem. Do 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. There's no 9. Okay. 1, 2. There's no 3. Two, 5, 2, 5. There we go. Toadstool and bell peppers. And we're missing 2 things regarding inventory. Firstly, when you barter the potions, it does not remove them from your inventory. That should be easy. And secondly, we need to add these ingredients to the inventory. That should also be very easy. And then we need a close button, like a confirm. But on that button is where I'll put the adding the rewards. Let me test one more thing though, so we know that this is functioning properly. 50, let's put it at 70. And I don't remember the last threshold. Okay, it's 80. So we'll test it at 70. We'll see if it works. I'm excited. I'm excited, guys. This is the day. I know it's basic. I know that it's kind of shit looking right now, right? But the entire gameplay loop will be on display. The entire. I'm excited. It's not much, I know. We have an issue with the selection too. Okay, we have 3 issues. 3 issues. Potions you barter are not removed from inventory. Ingredients you receive are not added to inventory. Technically, we can say there's no way to close reward pop-up and reward pop-up box does not properly highlight first item in box. But it is showing the right ones, and now we'll set it to 90, and it should show us should give us that the exceptional reward. once we get all these bugs stamped out, we're gonna play it. We're actually going to play the game as it's intended. We're gonna set, you know, Blue Dick Boy far off in the distance. He's gonna walk to the hut. He's gonna wait here. We're gonna get the notification, and we're going to work on his potions, and then we'll do it exactly as it's intended. Okay, that's working. Let's hook up the score again to that and fix these bugs. Ooh, so maybe like the end of the week goal could be to have a build ready with the new, with all the new features, because the last build that we released to the public was just the alchemy prototype map. Like we've never released the open world map to the players. So that would be a good Friday goal. And that'll be huge. That'll be a big step up from previously. Okay. First bug, potions you bought are now removed from inventory. Okay. That is gonna be pretty easy. That is on this one when we barter. Grab all potions. I think we do that in the game instance. Get game instance. I think we have to cast it to GI Alchemy. That's not the right one. I will say one show that I did want to start watching was the Shogun. I think that was on Netflix. I've heard good things about that. And the main actor in it, I really like him. Read his name. Update potion inventory. I think that'll work. I do not know, but we're gonna see. I just need to try to smack it in here without causing too much spaghetti. It's definitely causing spaghetti. It's a bit better. Well, let me test that. That should remove the potions. We can't really test if it's the right ones right now, but 3 potions were removed. I hope it was the right ones. Okay, ingredients you receive are not added to inventory. That just means we need to add the pop-up button. Do 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 do. One was from Oblivion, wasn't it? Get the name of it. Oh, Piece of Akatosh, I think. I really like this song. I'm gonna copy this panel because it works. Or at least the button. I'll just copy the button. Fuck it. Nah, you know what? I'll just copy the whole thing. Do 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 do. Hope that's centered. Good enough. Type in. Add potions to inventory. That's not centered at all. That's really triggering me. Wrap with a vertical box. Set this to 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, 3. That's too many threes. Damn you. 3, 3, 3, 3, 3, FF. That's enough threes. Okay. And then when the player release is confirmed, we want to get the reward box. Alright, calm down. Calm down. Get all children. We need to feach. We need reward widget. And get the ingredient ID, the ingredient name. Now we need to get game instance. SGI alchemy. Update ingredient inventory is being removed false, added 1, okay. That should do it. We will test it. I need to force the score again. I'm gonna set it to like 65. Walk back. Walk back, you bozo. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. 9, 7, 8. Okay, add potions to inventory. Potions. I have to change that to add ingredients to inventory. But that should add it to our inventory here. It does not close the widget. Oopsies. And visibility, self collapse. And change this to say add ingredients. Okay, one more time. And we have nothing in our ingredient inventory right now, or we shouldn't have anything. Nope, completely empty. Starter potions, add a main and a secondary, good enough. Wait for him to return. 1, 2, 5. 1, 2, 1. 2, 5. I'm making games and I'm completing games on stream at the same time. Yeah, we just have that bug to fix, that's fine. Okay, did not unfortunately set the... Hold on, one more thing. Get player controller. Show mouse cursor. Not get, please. Set show mouse cursor. False. And input mode, game only. Three, 4, 6. Or wait. Oh. Wait, never mind. We're okay. We have it. Okay, that works. Greetings, are you receiving an added inventory? Problem solved. There's no way to close reward pop-up. Solved. Reward pop-up box does not properly highlight first item inbox. Yeah, that is a problem, isn't it? Probably because we create that. Current index. If it's equal to 0. and Boolean, and the current subloop index is also equal to 0. Then take this and set highlighted. I think that's all we forgot to do, is tell the first thing added to the box to be highlighted. Do 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 do. 1 2 8. Let's see. 1 2 1 8. Okay, my Sudoku is done. Let me see if I got it right. So 2. Yep, got it right. Ritual Sudoku by the order of Emperor Tiramisu. Uh-oh. Sudoku Irregularne. Kurva. What's up, man? Hey, it didn't set it. It didn't. Are you fucking curious? Is it kidding me? Why didn't it set the first one as... Oh, because wait, okay, hold on. Now we'll see if it works. Come on, blue dick boy, hurry up. Trying to do finish off the gameplay loop. Actually, it's actually almost the gameplay loop is almost completely playable. Just fixing a couple of issues, and that might be it. That might be all the issues done. Added to inventory, yes, perfect. That might be it. Might be it. Just need to plug this back in. And if I move this point and blue dick boy, damn you. Click. Like, why am I not getting both of those? Whatever, I'll just do them separately. Whatever. Is that the ground? Yeah, it is, okay. According to okay, I thought I was. I was like, I'm holding the right keys. Why is this not working? But I guess it just didn't look like that. Okay. Now blue dick boy goes back there too. Could have just copy and pasted the location, but whatever. I mean, he doesn't need to be on it. He just needs to be near it. Good enough. Okay, what we should be able to do now is play the game as intended. Go around, collect ingredients, wait for him to show up. When he shows up, we'll talk to him, we'll learn about the potions he wants. We'll try to create the potions. We will give him the potions, and he will walk away. He'll walk out of the map again, and then return after a certain amount of time, which is going to be 5 seconds, because he's going to wait there for 5 seconds. But we can make him wait for a few minutes if we want, in the, once we release this build. And then he's going to walk back with news of how things went based on the potions we gave him, and then we confirm it. He leaves, and we never see him again. And that will be the barest of bones implementation of our gameplay loop. Interact with NPC, get commission, explore open world, collect ingredients, make potions, complete commission, obtain reward. Done. Loop complete. And then I will tutorialize it all. I will fix up any bugs I find, make it feel a bit better, and then we will make a build at the end of the week. Will be the goal. Or sooner if we get it done sooner. Obviously, the open world is still a bit boring. Nothing to do except collect ingredients, but let's go collect some. Oh, flowers. Make the dwarf patrons are shorter than the counter. Be pretty funny. Like the camera has to look over. Maybe it's a magical counter that adjusts its size to the patron. That would be absurd. Be nice if we had some sounds too. It's like an ambient loop, and some pickup sounds or whatever, walking sounds. Fine though, it's not. It really is not uber necessary. When they queue with an elf, the elf asks if you should describe the shop to him or bring him a box. Fucking hell. You just want all the Lord of the Rings references, huh? Grab it. Self-adjusting desk could be a neat cogwork asset. That's true. By the way, I wanted to let you know, the designer that we talked about for the Pain-like game, she is on board, which I'm very excited for. So you've got a group full of juniors and some people but be a little bit beyond junior level, right? Yeah, I'm hoping so. I think, I was I'm gonna try to finish it tonight, but I have a bare bones high level document for the game, super high level, just bullet points of this is kind of how the world works, this is how the launch system works, the ragdoll system, shit like that. Just enough for us to kind of get started with understanding what the game is. And then I think we can just start to work on a few basic prototypes, hey, let's make the launcher, let's make one thing that breaks when you hit it, and one thing that explodes and pushes the player away. Just very simple, get the basics done. Can this setting be done in medieval fantasy? Should be no difference for gameplay, but it targets the asset experience for art. I think we can do any location or mix of locations that we want. In fact, I don't see any reason why we need to stick to just one. But if we want the prototype level to be that, we can do it. I think we'll see what assets we have too. Just, you know, we don't want to challenge ourselves too much, I guess, or that we don't have any assets that we can use, if you know what I mean. But I think we have enough like stylized medieval things. We'll see. But I will say, you know, like if this would go into a full project, I would say let's just do as many things as we want to. If we want a level that's medieval, fucking let's do it. If we want a level that's sci-fi with aliens and shit, let's go for it. Yeah, exactly. 100%. Ooh, purple. Woody Nightshade. You have 9 Nernroot in this map. Shit, I should add Nernroot. At least for the prototype. Be pretty funny. We should get the pop-up any moment. With Blue Dick Boy, right? I would hope that the AI doesn't pause if it's too far away. I mean, we'll just keep playing. We'll see. Can inject and see where he's at. Could. He should be pretty close. He just kind of walks a little slowly, but we want him to walk slowly to give the player the time to explore and collect ingredients before he shows up. But not spawning him before some stuff is collected. I could do that as well. I could just check the player's inventory every time they pick something up, and if it's under a certain amount, we don't spawn him in. That's very doable. We'll see when he shows up, because this so far has been quite a length of time. It's better spawning the more stuff you got on you. I mean, I think doing just the threshold would work well. But we'll see. We didn't already get it, and I was just not looking at the screen, right? Hey, Aga. What are you doing? He's got to be there. I mean, unless he got stuck on something, which I guess is possible. Oh no, okay, it popped up. Okay, he just took his time. Okay, so we'll pretend, okay, new visitors waiting us. Let's go see him. Yeah, exactly. If I missed it, then I need to just replay that after a certain delay or something. Grab that. Okay, we should have enough. Let's go see what he wants. Let's go make the potions. Who could be waiting for us? It couldn't be Blue Dick Boy, could it? I'm gonna grab some more Nightshade too from over here before I go. Or you know what? We'll just bolt it. We'll just go straight. We'll see what we have. I kind of forget exactly what he needs, so. Blue. I'm gonna grab some of the morning glories too. Oh, who is this? Is it Blue Dick Boy? it is. Good day. You must be the alchemist and herbalist in this area of the woods. I come seeking a potion. So what's your story? Oh, that's a lot of boring lore. We skip past that. What kind of potion are you looking for? Okay. Nice sweet taste. Replenishes mana, fortifies the health. Tell me a bit more about what you're planning to use this potion for. Oh, you're going to the Whispering Catacombs, huh? Rumors speak of deadly serpents and spiders lurking within its shadowed recesses. Venom potent enough to bring even the hardiest adventurer to their knees. You wish you knew of a way to cloak yourself in an enchantment of invisibility, rendering you unseen by the creatures that dwell within. Okay. So you definitely need a sweet potion. Let's make a note of this. Let's as if we were playing this game legitimately. Main potion needs to be sweet and regen mana and fortify health. And secondary needs are poison resistance, curing, invisibility. Let's make that. So we don't have anything to barter him at the moment. We will close that. Close that. Let's go make the potions. Let's add these to the shelf. We don't need these right now. We have a nice big set of things that we've collected. Let's see. Sweet, regen mana, and fortify health. Let's do regen mana first. Blue crystals are quite sweet. They have regen mana 2. Let's see if we can make that regen mana any better. Elder Mist is regen mana 2 as well. It has paralysis. Gotta be careful. Honey has regen mana as well and is very sweet. That removes regen mana. That makes it 1. 1. Regen mana 3 on this one. On dried Elder Mist. So let's process that. This will give us regen mana 3 on the blue crystal. So let's send to alchemy. Send to alchemy. Okay, we have regen mana 3. Let's see if we can get fortify health as high as we can. Fortify. Bloodleaf. Looks pretty good, although it does have paralysis, which is going to be a bit of a problem because the Elder Mist has paralysis, so maybe we need to use something that doesn't have paralysis, or we can take the paralysis out of this, maybe. Green desert flower. Let's process that. Pink flowers. Toadstool. This has fortify health 4. That's pretty good. Cooked. Fortify health 3. Fortify health 2. So let's process it into cooked. And can we get anything else to fortify health 4? That still has the paralysis. Still has paralysis. Still has paralysis. Not gonna work. Pink flowers. That'll have fortify health 3. 3. 1. Crossy Life, thank you for the raid. Oh. Thank you for the raid, man. Welcome. I'm trying to make a potion. Get raided. Fortify out. Ooh, that's gonna have paralysis too, though. We can't do that. Well, welcome, raiders. Welcome, Crossy. Thank you for the raid. What were you doing today? You developing a game too? Ooh, that gets rid of the fortify health. We don't want that. Oh, you're doing Pacific Drive? Nice. How far into the game are you? I really want to, but brain's small. I mean, everybody's got to start somewhere, right? You should have seen my early Unreal projects. They were something. They were not good. Well, we can't get another Fortify Health 2, but we can get Fortify Health 3. I think that's going to be our best option. It's distilled pink flowers. Ooh, that's pretty good. Love the demo, so now I redid it and did the second mission as well. Nice. I love the demo as well. I loved it. That's really great to hear, though. Ooh, we can throw honey in, too. That's a good potion. That is a good potion. Regen mana 3, Fortify Health 3, and Resist Magic 2. That's a solid potion. I don't know how far I am in Pacific Drive. I think I'm maybe 2/3 of the way through the game. But I'm trying to explore everywhere and unlock everything. I mean, I made a cube. Move and jump. Game dev industry better watch out. Hey, better than some quadruple A games, right? Crossy didn't draw my drawing. Let's name this Potion of Fortify Health and Mana Regen. We'll make it purple. That's a big one. So now it should be in our inventory. Potion to Fortify Health and Mana Regen. Beautiful. And the second potion that this guy wanted, or the second stuff that he wanted, was Poison Resistance, Curing, and Invisibility. Now we don't have to get all of these on the same potion. We can have individual potions, so we can focus on just making like a potion of invisibility. Dragon's Eye, Ghostweed, Purple Crystal has Invisibility 3, and Woody Nightshade. Oops, I have some stuff on here from before. Send that over. Okay, so this has invisibility 3, but it has damage mana 3 and damage mana regen. We'll see if there's any way that I can get one of those out. Not really. Invisibility 1, invisibility 2. 1, 2. 1. 1, 1, 1. So the best we're gonna get is invisibility 2, which is okay. That is damage stamina. That should work. So if we process this to dried, we'll send these back to the shelf. Visibility tier 2 potion. Potion of Invisibility 2. And we'll make something, maybe we'll try to get Cure Poison and Poison Resistance on the same item, but the only thing we have with Cure Poison is the Red Desert Flower. Well, if we cheat a little bit, not that one. Distilling certain things should result in potentially adding cures to them. So anything that can be cured may receive, or anything that can be distilled may receive a cure. We don't know what can be distilled. That adds cure disease. And it doesn't add it. Most plants and mushrooms, I think, can be distilled too. Mushrooms can't be distilled. Dragon's Eye. Check that one. It adds cure poison. Okay, let's process that. Send to alchemy. And now we can see that, you know, Dragon's Eye distilled this year because we've discovered that it has cure poison. Fuck, dude, when this game works, just it feels good. It feels good to fucking have it working. Unfortunately, it has damage stamina 1. Can I remove the damage stamina at all? Let's see. No. No. No, wonderful. Okay, wonderful. I mean, we could still give it to him. It's not gonna be the worst thing. But let's see if there's anything else with curing on it. Elder Mist is a mushroom. Flame grass could probably be distilled. Flowering bush. Cactus. Ghost weed. We'll try these. No. Can't be distilled. That is cure poison. Okay, let's try that. Oops, I sent it to my shelf on accident. That works, cure poison. And we'll see if we can get poison resistance on it. Resist poison. But we have to be careful because there might be some overlap of negative effects. So we'll try throwing some stuff on the table first. Oh, I think I just broke it. Okay, never mind. Would have been bad. This has resist poison, but damage stamina 2 and damage stamina regen. That might work. Resist poison 1, cure poison 1. The thing is, secretly, I think he actually needs resist poison 2. I can check. Not that. Then... yeah, he secretly wants resist poison too. We're gonna pretend that we knew that. Oh, that's not enough, okay. That's got resist poison too. Holy's out. Send to processing, send to processing. Oh, that's a lot of shit there. I did not clear this out, did I? Okay, we want that there. This can go back to the shelf. I can go back to the shelf. That's got 2. This has resist poison 1. Let's see. I think if we try it, that'll have resist poison 2, damage mana 1, and frenzy 1. Damage mana 1 and frenzy. It won't interfere with the flowering bush. It should work. So we'll process this. Send to alchemy, send to alchemy. Ooh, there's damage stamina. This should be okay. It'll hurt the score just a little bit, but not majorly. Okay, we will call this Potion of Cure and Resist Poison. Okay, we should have our 3 potions here. It is nighttime. We're gonna give him all 3. And this is the main potion that he needs. So we set this to main, and these will be secondary potions. Yes. Do we want to just see what score he would give this? Where can I put a breakpoint? Probably on here. And if we confirm this, breakpoint, potion score of 87. That is pretty damn good. That is a very good score. That definitely puts us in the exceptional threshold, which is anything over or equal to 80 in terms of score. Need to resume. He is going to walk away. And he's going to walk away to his spawn, and then come back after 5 seconds. He's going to start walking back again, so we can go explore and grab more ingredients if we want. Ooh, some ruins. What could possibly be here? I really hate this E to harvest pop-up too. I was thinking of replacing it with something, oh, I can alt-tab and show you. I was thinking of, if we just consider this our screen, I know it's a bit kind of off, but let's just assume screen, center, little reticle. I was thinking of when you highlight over one, you'll have a small text, or not potion. No, like ingredient name, then a shit. You guys get the idea, right? Obviously, this could be a bit like opaque. I don't know if I can do that here. Not really. Or a bit transparent. Something like that, maybe just so it was in the center of your screen. I'll figure it out. We'll work on that. Should be some nightshade over here. Some sneaky nightshade. Which, ironically, does happen to be in the shade at nighttime. Let's just consider that planned. Ooh, a crystal. So you can kind of use this time, you know, this is the time where you would explore, you would look for secrets, you would collect more ingredients, maybe do a little bit of combat with something in the open world, which we don't have yet, unfortunately, or do some fishing at nighttime, who knows. Just waiting for another NPC to arrive so that you get a new commission, right? You need to replenish the store of ingredients that you lost Where's the... That's the outskirts. So I can see the borders. I wonder if he's still walking, if we can see him. I don't see him here. Oh, I see him. Look. Look at him. Right there. Blue Dick Boy in the flesh. He's going. He could be a bit faster, but also we kind of spawn him in pretty far away, so we could always move that up. But as we add more things to do in this open world, I think it will be, the amount of time that the player has spent waiting won't be as significant. We didn't get any of the beach items before. Pearl, flame fin starfish, some seashells. All important ingredients. So the idea is, I would say the last thing we need to do with him is just design some context-specific ingredients that he can bring you that don't exist in this open world. So if he's going to this dungeon full of like venomous spiders and whatnot, or venomous, who knows, right? He's gonna bring back ingredients that are specific to that dungeon that you can't obtain anywhere else. And they should be pretty powerful, right? So this is a good way to reward the player with something that is very unique and exclusive, because they spent the time to get the commission right, take their time, build good potions. And we should have icons for that. We just need to design them and then add them to the database. But that should be very easy. And then hope that we have space in the shelf for them, because I think our shelf is probably getting a little bit full. Players should not be able to walk up this, but they can. Oh no, they can't. I can just put some blocking volumes there too, worst case. He might arrive by dawn. Look for me at the dawn of whatever day. It's Lord of the Rings. My little log. This river moves so fast. Can you imagine a river moving this fast in real life? Holy shit. That would kill people. Secret little mushroom up here. I can't see Blue Dick Boy. He might be getting pretty close then. We'll get a pop-up for it. You can walk through this water. His name is Blue Dick Boy. When we're finished with this, I'll show you why. But it's a very accurate name. But he gets shy, so don't make fun of him. Okay. Every man's got their problems. Having a blue dick just happens to be his problem. Well, he was a mage, so, you know, there was like an experiment that failed. He was trying out some new magic, and it resulted in his dick turning blue. Like, he was a mage. He was trying to use magic to enhance the size of his penis, right? As mages usually do. I almost fell off. Well, actually, I can fall off into the water here because it's just a static mesh. No swimming yet. No swimming allowed yet. Why is that shiny? Weird. Shouldn't be shiny. Unless it was raining, but it wasn't raining. Tragic story, yeah. He is, deeper backstories than most anime characters. Understandable. Sure. Okay, he's got to be close, right? Oh, here he is. He's coming back. He's coming. Look at him. Making his way. Really long. It's a little bit too long, actually. Maybe we should speed him up just a little bit. Well, like I said, it'll be a bit better when there are other activities for you to engage in, like fishing, or a little dungeon for you to explore. We'll see. I can always speed up his movement speed as well, because he's kind of walking at a... He's actually walking pretty fast. Just a long way to walk. Press E to harvest. So I don't think we'll experience it, but after 2 in-game days, things will... Once you pick something, after 2 in-game days of it being picked, it will return to the world. You know, it'll like respawn. I haven't actually tested... Well, I have tested it, but only once. Should work though. The lanterns turn off in the daytime though, which is pretty cool.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Get in, loser. Thank you, Gifa, for the follow. And get in, because we're going shopping. Should be complete. It should be, once he returns, when shopping for potions, exactly. He should give us the exceptional reward and little note about how well the dungeon went. I can move the point closer as well, move him in the point closer, and we can test it with really shitty potions. Like, okay, this should work. Fuck off. And then we're gonna spend the rest of the week just like cleaning up the project a little bit, making a simple tutorial for how to do this, and then I'll make a build on Friday and it'll be available in our Discord for free. So you can test it out if you want yourself, if you want to make your potions and see how well you did. That's the goal. And maybe I'll speed up Blue Dick Boy here because he's really slow. Come on. Come on. I know I'm used to it. You're like my mom getting ready in the morning, growing up, okay? I'll be down soon. I'll be ready soon. 3 hours later. I swear I'll be ready really soon. We'll go get some breakfast. 1 hour later. Okay. Ready to get breakfast. Mom, it's 1 in the afternoon. So he's almost here. He's almost here, okay? What a fine day it is to see you again, Alchemist. As you can see, I have nary a scratch to be found, and in fact may be in better health than I ever have been. Your potions not only proved exceptional for the job, but I was able to enter and leave that place with hardly a sound. As a token of my sincere appreciation, I have returned with some of my fortunes. I figure these may be of use to you, and I hope you can find future adventurers, as well as you helped me. You can help future adventurers as well as you help me. I shall certainly be visiting your hut in the future with more requests, and will fervently recommend you to some of my colleagues. Have a wonderful day, and may we meet again in good health as it is today. And we can, I'm glad my potion served you well, take care. And he will give you some rewards for that. Right now I just did some, some basic ones, right? But we'll get some actual like special ingredients in there. But yeah, it's working. It is working. Our very core gameplay loop is functional. What a day. I was here for it. That's right, chat. And you guys were here for it too. That's exciting. Okay, let's make up some ingredients that he can give us from like some dungeon. I know it's actually a really big win release tomorrow. That's a fuck it. Let's throw it on Steam. The first quintuple A game. $80 price point. Let's see what icons we have. Desktop. Where is it? Cauldron Chronicles, assets, icons. Hunting icons, maybe. Anything that looks like... I mean, we can do like spider fangs, right? Claws. I add a battle pass premium currency. Yeah, it's over. Ooh, these would be good. This like eye. Oh, I need to see though how many. Hold on. I have to. Oh god, what was? Did I have a button? Okay, I did. Okay. Add all ingredients to 99. We have 4 open slots. And I hate that I have to say that because I wish that this system worked a bit better than it does now. But we have 4 slots of ingredients that we could add. I know it's not much, but maybe we can just... Maybe it's enough. Maybe it's enough for prototype. Let's find 4 ingredients that we can add that are related to like the whispering catacombs full of like venomous spiders and I don't know what else he said. Let me move him closer so I can see his... Actually, you know what? I just have this strings open right now. Serpents and spiders. Deadly serpents and spiders. So if we can find 4 ingredients that would work well for like a serpent or spider. It'd be like a serpent scale. Snake eye or whatever. what works here. I think these two, maybe? For sure. And what else do we, what do we currently have in use? Art, ingredient icons. These are gonna look a little weird, but it's just the way that they're shown in Unreal. We don't have like any tooth. Be like a spider tooth or something. Or fang. We have this one, but it looks kind of, I don't know, it looks basic. I'd rather something that looks a little bit like magical and special. Let's start with these two. Assets, icons. There's add-ons, hold on. Meh. Okay, import done. We have potion, herbal icons, forest icons. Lurk away, good sir. Or lady. These are like forest things. They're cool, but they're forest things. These are all just gonna be herbs. Ma'am, okay, sorry. See, we have one female viewer. See, Mom? I appealed to the female audience. I need more cute kitten. I mean, I'd say like kitten overlays, but fuck, dude, I love kittens too. And they appeal to me. Yeah, these don't work. These are just all like herbal stuff. Baby fishing? Maybe there's something here. Who doesn't? Cute kittens are generous. That's true. Yeah, cute kittens are just fucking amazing. Except they're very uncoordinated. I love the lack of coordination that little kittens have. Their like bodies are like this big, and then they have like stubby little feet, and they can't walk properly. They fall over all the time. It is it's really great. There's like this tooth. This could work. This would be like a good like fang. It adds to it, yeah. I have this like wobbly kitty gif that I love. Maybe I can find it on Tenor. Wobbly kitten. Oh, it's this one. This is one of my favorite gifs. Beep 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 boop boop boop. Meow. Meow. They're so fucking, they're so ridiculous, but great. Yeah, let's add this one. Fishing icon 49T. I don't know. We'll find something in here. There's got to be something. We have a fang. We have an eyeball. We have a scale. What else? Ooh, a heart. Ooh, a heart would be cool. Yeah. Thinking about fish doorbell. What? Huh? Fish door what? Call it T underscore spider art. Story time. E underscore snake eye. Want me to send you a link? Okay. I go with Raptor Jesus. You are blessed. Snake scale. Your Gen Chat. You can post it in here. Or you just want more people to see it, okay? What is this? What do I click? It's in your crazy Netherlands language. Your crazy Dutch. This is live stream of a Watergate? You like fish appear sometimes? I'm Scottish. Like, oh, you can't. Okay. I always forget that. Look, if I forget where you guys are from, don't blame. I seriously have terrible memory. I don't know what I did Saturday, okay? I need to know, do fish just randomly appear on this? When fish appear, you press that button to let the guy know when to open the gate so they can migrate. It's amazing. How do you let the guy know? Oh, you press this button. My wife is Dutch, and I can confirm this is indeed Dutch, but still can't understand anything. Guess that's what I get being a typical American. What's up, Matthew? Hey, I get you. I've been living in Poland for like 5 years now. I still can barely understand Polish. What a language. I'm back. What did I miss? We are waiting for a fish to appear. We need a fish to appear. May take a while. I know, but you have now invested me in this. I need to know that a fish appears, and then we need to press the button. We gotta be quick, because otherwise the fish might leave, right? The fish might leave, it might not make it through the gate, and then it dies. And is that what you want? No, I don't want it either. We need to save the fish, let it migrate. Studying Leuven, and I can't say much more other than basic sentences. The grammar sucks, especially if you think our grammar is difficult. Polish grammar is also really weird. I have a really hard time learning other languages. Hashtag fish lives matter. I'm going through my caffeine like crazy today. If you're watching this on YouTube, don't click away, okay? This is an important part of the stream. We need to know. Skip 15 minutes, YouTube. Damn you. Damn you. I think with like English, there's a very low threshold that you need to reach in order for native English speakers to understand you, which I think is what makes it one of the greatest international languages, is that you can butcher the hell out of a sentence or out of pronouncing like a word, and still most English natives will know what you want. That's my hot take, but you know, we have an actual English teacher in chat, so maybe she can give a better take on that. This being native English also means you'll never comprehend Chinese, yeah. We need a fish. I need it to appear. I could pop out. Wait. Here we go, chat. Here we go. I will put the button on my other screen, but we can now have pop out, overlay, fish cam. Okay? We can watch together. English pronunciation doesn't make sense, but other than that, it's pretty easy to learn, especially if your native language is more difficult. Yeah, I would say that's like the hardest part, is that because you have a language that is it pulls from so many other languages, like Germanic, like Latin, French, that you have to learn all the pronunciation and which origin the word has so that you can pronounce it right. To be integrated into my future streams. This is great. Yeah, we're gonna have fish overlay cam. By the way, I should mention, guys, I have a new streaming computer coming. Well, the parts for it it should arrive this week, and maybe I can have it set up by Friday. We'll see. And we'll be able to do more cool stuff like this because currently my mini PC that I'm using for streaming is just, it can't take any more. It is already maxed out. T spider, more like a, not really a fang. More like a stinger. Spider stinger. Polska górą. Tak. Okay, we have snake eye, snake scale, spider heart, spider stinger. Let's add these to the list here. Polska przyjmuje ten stream. Hello. You guys can really just, if you put it in Polish, I won't really know what it means. So you can just have me say some terrible things. Do snake eye, snake scale. Gradient, snake, scale, N. Spider heart and spider stinger. And spider heart N. Gradient, spider, stinger. Oh! I saw some movement. Hold on. False alarm. False alarm. It's nothing. Must have been the wind. T. Snake eye. T. Snake scale. Oops, spelled wrong. E spider heart. Spider stinger. Hi, do you use C++ or Blueprints only? I use Blueprints only, but that would probably change when we work on the full game. I just don't know C++ super well. But I have some colleagues who might do some work on the game, and they would probably start to push some things to C++. Especially for the vertical slice, we would want to nativize as many core functions as possible just to help with performance. And because blueprints are just terrible for code architecture, right? They're good for small things, but if you have a game made in blueprints, the architecture of the game is just fucking horrible. Horrible. Okay, let's see. Snake eye, snake scale. We need to think of what states we could put these in. Can you convert it to C++? Yes, you can. I don't remember the way to do it, but you can nativize blueprints to C++. V5 nativize blueprint. Oh, it's been deprecated. How to blueprint in EU5. Is it tough in Unreal? I come from Unity. I use C#. I have no experience with Unreal. I would say that it won't be too bad. The worst thing is just learning the API. So, you know, I've worked with a bunch of previously Unity devs who have now switched to Unreal. They don't want to switch back. And they didn't have too much of an issue. But it was the way we did it was wrong, I think. But you can make a full game in blueprints. I think blueprints are, for the most part, nearly as efficient as C++ for a lot of cases. The biggest problem you're going to have is just organization of those blueprints. I'm an artist here who's used Unity and Unreal. Unreal is definitely better, but Unreal has this kind of visual aesthetic to all your games compared to Unity. Both work very well, but from what I know of, Unreal has some terrible issues in regards to multiplayer systems. Unreal has certain looks. I would say most of it is going to be the... Oh god, what's their anti-aliasing method? It's not the temporal anti-aliasing, is it? You might know as an artist, Matthew, but the it creates that like that grid-like look, especially when things are moving fast. That can be turned off. It is the TA, yeah, and there are better methods of doing that, but that can give Unreal its look. And I would also say that the default post-processing of Unreal will, if not changed, can look bad. But you have games too, like Pacific Drive was made in Unreal, and I would say, you know, that doesn't have any of that feeling of unrealiness. So I think you need good Unreal artists, or yeah, just good Unreal artists, good lighting artists to really help to give the game a different feel than the default. In my opinion. Terrible issues in regards to multiplayer. I don't know, I haven't heard any issues with multiplayer systems in Unreal by default. But I will say that it's a similar thing, right? The default package of Unreal multiplayer works, but you need somebody who's dedicated to making Unreal better and making the multiplayer better in order to properly utilize it. I'll do my playing. Damn you guys. Yeah, you're right, Matthew. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 10, 11, 12, 13, 15, 18, 19, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 3. Else feels good. On the same note though, Matthew, my work for the day is watching you playing. Damn it. I will say, it's not faked. It's not faked. I promise you I'm not faking it. I wish I had like a heart monitor because I could show you my heart rate spiking when I do that. But I think in the same vein as Unreal having so much working out of the box, I think it's easier to get a good baseline with Unreal compared to Unity, where you need some of that knowledge to obtain a baseline. That would be my opinion. But I think Lazy Figs is right. If you want something to look good and you don't want it to look like default, especially when there is a default, like with Unreal, you need artists to work on that. Okay, what states do we want this to be in? Let's see. Stream. Because like you can still make your own shaders in Unreal. I don't know, maybe there's like a showcase in Unreal. This one's from like 2023 GDC. You know, you have stuff that definitely looks different. They're gonna probably show a bunch of like realistic kind of looking things. But yeah, like Lies of P had its own style. I just think it depends on how you use it. Yeah, MetaHuman is just insane. Silent Hill 2. Damn, dude. I forget how many non-game related things Unreal is used for. Yeah, and there's you know, there's anime stuff. There's a lot of stylized looking games. I know that Space Trucker game we played on Next Fest was also made in Unreal. I don't know. It just depends. I think one of the issues you have is just people load it up, they throw some things into the scene, and they don't adjust post-processing or any materials, any of the shaders, and then you just end up with a game that looks the same as everything else. If you don't have art, just make a command line, choose your own adventure game. Yeah. Well, with Unreal too, it's so easy to get good art in Unreal now. Wasn't there like some graveyard, some like fantasy graveyard that was free for this month? I don't remember. Some like gothic. Whatever. Marketplace. Free for the month. Oh, that was last month. Yeah, you have a bunch of like stylized things. I made a DOS text adventure once. What was that? It was more of an RPG, but called The Crypts of Woe. Pretty fun little game. Very hard, very, very difficult. Okay, let's see. We have these options. Let's make the snake eye dried cut cute. Yeah, cute, perfect. Ground fermented cooked snake scale, ground and stew distilled. Made this on your stream today, part of my survival game. Ooh, I like that. Did you make that ship? You're gonna make me feel really... Hey, okay, yes, okay. It's gonna be like, god damn, dude. Okay, I can't model for shite either. It's gonna make me feel bad. I really like that though. Really pretty. Please share more of this with me. When you get some to show. And if you need any stylized assets, just hit me up. Oh yeah, finding assets that work well. Oh god, that's the worst part about using asset packs, right? And I think that's also what leads to a lot of games looking the same in Unreal, is that it's really easy to find like realistic looking asset packs. and then just you throw them all together so every realistic looking game just ends up looking the same. Finding good stylized assets that work well in the same project together is so terrible. Loaded on assets working for studios for years, yeah. Yeah, that's really cool. Let me give you a follow too.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping.
Thank you for the follow, man. Yeah, no problem. We can give a shout out to too. Look, shout out. There we go. Us artists have to stick together. I'm not even an artist. I'm a designer. I can't art for anything. He's not an artist, exactly. I'm not an artist. I'm not an idea guy. Who? What? There's no such thing as an idea. Okay, there is such thing. There is such thing. But designers are not idea guys. Tomato, tomato. No. Okay, well, okay. In a way, designers are the idea guys, but they're not for coming up with ideas. It's for organizing, blueprinting, and communicating ideas. If you work with any designer who calls themselves the idea guy, you should probably find a different designer to work with. That's my not so hot take. I will take that to the grave. A spider heart, let's do dried. But fermented, cooked. Look, yeah, it's like such a it's just a take. It's not even a take. It is just a. I just puked out some obvious shit there. But I think we've all worked. If anybody's worked in the industry and you've worked with some designers before, you know exactly the type of egotistical assholes that they can be. You know, actually, it's my game, so I'm gonna put my ideas into it. Fire away. Pal World's not a good game. It's an okay game. I think Pal World is really just an okay game that knows what the audience wanted and provided an experience like that on PC that Game Freak and Nintendo have been refusing to make. It was more a product of the lack of competition than it was standing on its own being an incredible game. I don't know if that makes sense. Well, let's do cut, round, be distilled. Made a unique pet system and then threw in the building system and cooking system with acid packs. Even found their cooking animation at 119. That's how it works. Cap animation pack. It's a pretty nice animation pack. Funny though. Hey, it works. You want to flip? I think that the game for... I will say this for Power World. Power World's on release is actually pretty bug-free. I think what they did really well was animations for the pals and the personalities. And I don't know, it's like the open world systems of Power World are actually pretty shit. Like there really isn't anything in the open world yet. But I'll be curious to see where they go from here, given that they have so much. Yeah, they let you cook pals and murder pals. Like they knew exactly what they wanted to make. They made it. It was something that Game Freak would never make, and I think that's exactly why it was so successful. Because it's almost a parody of Pokemon, while also being a pretty good base for a multiplayer game. I mean, that and they had working multiplayer out of the gate. They had dedicated servers out of the gate so people could play with their friends without much issue. I know that there were still bugs, right? But there weren't that many. And the communication and fixes so far from the developers has been great. So they have a baseline. The game itself is still lacking in a lot of areas, especially open world, and the systems. Could go this way, we'll see. Oops. I just fucked myself over. Sorry, guys. Hold on. I pressed the wrong button. Damn it! Bring it back. Okay, we fixed it. Just wish that they had a much larger map and made it more like Rust, focusing on the PvP aspect of the game rather than the PvE. It's probably they already finished the PvP side. I don't know. I don't know how much PvP interest there would be from the community. I don't know if the player base wants it to be more like Rust or if they want it to be more just like multiplayer Pokemon. But for PC and in 3D. Yeah, I don't know if Rust is necessarily the right way to push the game. But I could be wrong. I don't know what the player base looks like for the game. Oh shit, I closed the fish stream. I need my fish stream back. Where is it? Uh-oh. Wait. It's okay, guys. I got it. Fish dead. Slightly biased at being a PvPer in all games, but I do feel like it would have grabbed on all the ARC players. I don't think... Didn't they say... Wait, hold on. They have a, announcements. Where's the roadmap? I will say the patches they've been putting out are pretty great, though. Where's the roadmap? Here's the roadmap. PvP, raid bosses for endgame content, PAL Arena, PvP for PALs, crossplay, feature improvements, new islands, PALs, bosses, technologies, blah, blah, blah. So, they're working on PvP stuff. They just didn't know they had PvP stuff planned. Yeah. Game confirmed good. Oh! Saw something. I don't like the idea of PvP in that game. They want to allow stealing each other's pals. Did they say that? I mean, if you play on a server where that's enabled, I guess you kind of know what you're getting into. If they allow PvP without stealing, that's okay too. Like if you have a server with just that. Like as long as you can choose between I want a server where that's allowed or I don't want a PvP server where that's allowed. Because then that's just more options for the players. And it shouldn't be able to be enabled. You get what I mean, while the server is still on. That way, like, you can't be playing with some asshole who gets angry and then turns it on and then steals your Pokemon or something like. That would just be shit. I'm an admin, yeah, exactly that. Snake Eye D, gradient, snake Eye C, G, CO for cooked. Yeah, personally, I'm more of like I'm a big co-op player. So I've been playing a lot of Helldivers recently. Which also looks to be very promising in the multiplayer scene. I think this still has to be DI, yeah. And we went into hard yesterday. Which difficulty number is that? Because the most I played was 7. And oh my god. I did 7, I don't remember if it was with bugs or if that was with the automatons. I can't remember. But it was like 30 to 40 minutes. Oh, it was with bugs. I remember it was with bugs. And it was just non-stop, just pressure and heart rate spiking. It's fucking good. I have to try 6 soon too, but level cap. I think what's required for you to unlock the next one is to do a full campaign in that level. I don't think it's a level cap, but I think it's mainly you have to complete a campaign in that difficulty. So like for you guys, since it's 6, you would have to complete all 3 of that, you know, like grouped yellow missions in that difficulty to unlock 7. Insert, we need 1, 2, 3, 4. Oops, not there. Yeah, some of them are. Spider Heart D, the one that makes the stratagems. Yeah, that's the exact same one I was thinking of. It's like, holy shit. But the game is really good. The game is a lot of fun. And apparently there are 2 more or 3 more difficulties that they can add. And they want to add a new faction. And there are already monsters that we haven't encountered yet, so the game is looking good. Looking good. Gradient, Spider Stinger, C, and Spider Stinger, G. Oh, he's coming home soon. You have a good rest of your stream. Well, thank you, Matthew, and have a great rest of your day, and hope to see you again in the rest of the week. Say hi to your wife for me. Okay. See you. Thank you for the follow, and you know, best of luck with you as well. So cringe. See you, man. So wait, this still has to be DI. Yeah, it has to be. Oh yeah, with their girlfriends, fiancés, and wives. That would be how it be. Good. Let me fix the formatting. This one. Do. Not that. What am I thinking? Wait, not that either. we go. Snake Eye, let's pull it down. Build without formatting. I don't know what that was. That was weird. I'm gonna close Unreal while I work on this. Pick up unnecessary background power. I don't care, Epic. Get out of here. Hardcore Studios, all products 50% off. Let's get distracted for a second. A lot of realistic looking things. It's pretty good looking realistic scenes, but I apparently already own the museum environment kit and the opera house kit. I don't know when I got those, but I own them. GG. Okay, these are animal parts, not grass, animal parts. Normal, dried, cut, round, vented, cooked, normal, round, filled. We won't put any biomes in here because they are like from a dungeon. They also don't need any light requirements or seasonal things. Why is there 48 here? Oh, okay, that's the growth cycles. I was like, what the hell? Well, technically they don't need to have 48, but I'll just put 48 in there, because whatever. God damn it. There we go. There we go. So part of my new streaming computer is also coming a new camera, which I'm pretty excited about. It should allow 1080p 60 FPS. I'm looking forward to it, and then I can take this old camera back home and we can just use that back home for whatever. And I think it has built-in face tracking too, so we can do some fun stuff with like moving around. And I'm gonna see too if it picks up the ambient light better. And if it does, and it, you know, my face looks better than it does with this shitty camera, we're good to go. Otherwise I'll just buy a ring light and I'll put it up here. But I want to see how well this captures it first. Otherwise, I'll maybe put it on top of like my computer or something. The ring light, I mean, not the camera. Light is just another step to OnlyFans. Ooh! I think I saw a fish. Oh! Maybe not. Only fish. Okay, let me find my ChatGPT page open with this. I use it to, for anybody who's new, I use it to automate, like, strings. So you have this big string file with all of the ingredient names and shit, and I can just paste these in and it'll format them for me, so. It's not even loading. I think ChatGPT is down. Type them in by hand. Oh no, it's open, okay. Let's see if I can find them. Glow stick chemical reaction. Oh, that was when I looked up if glow sticks could be eaten safely. Let's not talk about that. Here we go. Just so you know, I wouldn't eat glow sticks. That was the takeaway. Yeah. I made a pretty nice little... Look at that. I love it. Oh wait, that's not what we copy in. You have to copy in these. That's why it was looking weird. Hold on. Hold on. Hold your horses. I had to do... Replace with... Hold on. Damn it. How did I do it? Son of a bitch, how did I do it before? Wait, can I just do the, There we go, got it. Stinger, hard scale, okay. Now we should get the right one. I posted in the wrong things. Oh, now it's... I fucked it up now. Now it's taking this info. I ruined it. I ruined it with mistake. Fuck. Can I fix it? No, I need you to do it like before, like this. Wait, saved? Hold on. I think we saved it. Oh, good, okay. Saved. Thank the Lord. Thinking to do such menial shit by itself is cringe. What, like this? Just string files. I'm surprised that this fixed it though. Make it spit out the string files from the game? Well, like integrate ChatGPT into the engine? I mean, I could just set up a string database from here. Make it create string files on the go. Like what? Yes, but there won't be translations for the prototype. There is already localization built into Unreal. It's in the, some folder. Or not folder. Like, it's already built into the UI. But this was just a hacky way. It does. But it's just more work to do it that way than to have a simple data table. It has it built in somewhere. It's in the... Oh god, what do they call it? Like the... Not culture. With S, I think. Oh no, there's the localization dashboard. Yeah. But it's like, this is just way too much work for a prototype. Yes, this would be proper to use, or to use something like this. But this works just fine for proto. Keys and values. What else do we need? That should handle the strings. We need colors. Let me find some colors that work. Data. Temp color. Let me move it over here. Snake eye, let's do like something like, well, I think what does the art look like for that? Alchemy, art, gradient icons. It's like purple in the center, so maybe we can do like a purplish. This. 0.0911. Snake scale is like greenish. Darker green though. About there. 0.02. 0.57.02. I need commas. Spider heart is dark red. Good enough. We could just do 001. And a spider stinger that was like pinkish. More like reddish pink though. Like this. 0.07, 0.121. Okay, that looks good. Now we just need the flavor and the effects. And we did have another chat GPT thing for the flavor, which worked. Let me see if I can find it. Do. What the fuck is that? Nope, that's not it. Shit. The ingredient names, but where's the flavors? Okay, I'll do it by hand. It's only 4 ingredients, is what it is. Snake eye. And we want these to be powerful. We want these to be powerful because they represent the success that the player has had with this. These are not unique, not available in the open world. These are only obtainable as a reward from this NPC. What effects can we give the snake eye? You don't have a lot of effects. These are just for prototype, right? Do invisibility. Frenzy. Damage mana. Or a fortify carry. Or let's do fortify block. Three, 2, 3. Snake scale. Or you know what? I think snake scale should go into fortify block. This will be like fortify carry weight or something. Regen stamina. Weakness to magic. Spider heart is going to be fortify, restore health. Visuals to do for the first time in my life made sensible tab suggestions. That is news. Edge. Fear. Spider stinger can be damage health. Paralysis. Slow. Do 3, 3, 2. 3, 3, 2, 2, 3, 3, 2. These are powerful. Okay, now I need to know what they do. Okay, put this over on the side. Dried increases potency of mana effects, positive and negative. Let's say invisibility 2. Damage mana 4. All these come down by 1. You do get damage mana 4. Cut will remove certain effects. What should I remove? Maybe the damage mana comes out of this. Visibility. Frenzy and Fortify Carry Weight. I don't know, because immediately, what's the top right orange? So this is a live camera of some fish, and when a fish arrives, we have to press this button so the guy manning the gate of the fish can open the gate and let the fish migrate. If that makes sense. Raptor's disgusting and doesn't fish. What? Oh, it doesn't flush? Yeah, that's true. That's true. Sometimes I do forget. Increased potency of healing. There is no healing here. Invisibility. Regen. Damage mana. Carry weight. I think we had said, you know, there's a fish cam. There's still Africam as well. I don't know if you guys watch those. Those are like really, really old. I don't know if they're still up though. Oh yeah, they still got them. These ones were here when I was a kid. They had Africam. Oh look, there's some giraffes in this one. I love it. Look how he's bending down. There's birds on him. The birds are sitting on the back of the giraffe. Look at this. This is Disney right here. It's fucking great. A lot of them. What's the database? I'm working on the ingredients database. We're adding in 4 new ingredients that you get as part of the rewards for helping the NPC. So he brings back some snake and spider animal parts for you from the dungeon, depending on your, you know, how well you've helped him, right? So I'm designing the stats for these. Fermented. Increased potency of poisons. This should increase the frenzy up to 4. The damage mana up to 3. And it'll bring the fortified carry weight down to 1. Cooked snake eye will increase potency of healing and stamina. We don't have that, so I will replace the frenzy with restore health and the damage mana with restore stammy. Regenerate stammy. Okay, that one looks good. Snake scale. We have ground snake scale, which increases potency of healing. We don't have healing on there, so we will add it. Nice little regen health 1. Distilled increased potency of fortification and cures. Good old chameleon 100% potion oblivion. I cannot wait for Sky Oblivion to come out. I'm waiting patiently for Sky Oblivion because I'm gonna play the shit out of it. I really love Oblivion, but I think that there's some flaws to the game, of course, but it's also just old, and the engine it's really unstable in Oblivion. That was not a stable. There's horse armor. There's horse armor. Wait, what? Who called me? Suspected spam. Oh no. What did they call you? Called me a bitch. They called my phone. Let that spread through the industry. Yeah, it did. Dried spider heart. Let's see, what can it cut? Maybe the fear? Fortify health. Restore health. Damage stamina regen. Increase potency of poisons unfermented. Fear 3. We'll bump these down. Cooked. Increase potency of healing and stamina. Do 4, 4, 3. Okay, that looks good. Spider Stinger Cut will remove certain effects. Well, these are all negative effects, so it may not be great to do that, but let's say it removes the slow. Potency of healing. Can you double process an ingredient? You cannot in this. I do not know if I want to do that. It would be really hard to balance. It would be a fucking nightmare. But it's something I guess we can think about. Now distill, increase potency of fortification and cures. It would increase the end results exponentially. It would also increase the amount of balancing that needs to be done exponentially. So at least for now, we have it so that there's just the one. Yeah, it would not be great. And I don't know if I would want to, because you know, there's some way you could automate it, right? There's some formula you could make to mix it properly, but I don't know how good that would feel next to catered results. Poison. It can only be one. Hold on, I want these flavors to be consistent with the rest of them. I need to find the ChatGPT discussion where I just had it automate. But Joey, you shouldn't use ChatGPT to balance. I know, I'm not. I'm only using it for the prototype. Because publishers are not going to care. Like, oh, it's a prototype, okay. You'll do proper balancing paths for the whole game. I'm looking for it. I wouldn't have deleted it, but I can't find it. Wow. Fuck you. He's a tool meant to be used, just don't take whatever it spat out unedited. Yeah, I mean, that's really what it is, right? A tool in the hands of an amateur is not going to do much. But even a simple tool in the hands of, you know, a master can work wonders. And ChatGPT, like you said, is just a tool. Whatever, I'm just gonna put it in myself. It's only 4. I imagine a snake eye is not that great. Probably pretty bitter and sour. We'll do 0.1, 0.7, 0.6. I'll do it in the same fashion. I think it makes a funny tasting liquor. That is true. Kind of went down by 0.5 each time. But I'm just gonna figure it the fuck out. OpenAI should be under fire. I don't know what grounds the lawsuit really has. I think it's very much a kind of open-ended argument. His argument with it, which I agree with his argument. I just don't know if there's any legal basis with which he could succeed, right? Based on the charter. I mean, but is that legally upholdable? Is there like any legal grounds to a charter? Not a lawyer? Yeah, I don't know. I mean, I totally agree with his arguments for it. Like he's not wrong. I just don't know if it'll go anywhere. But it could also just be meant for a statement, right? It could be trying to the more people hear about it, the more people are going to think about it. So it could be that kind of case. It's funny to be one thing and you become another. That's some kind of fraud, right? I mean, it's a private company, though. I don't know if you could make a basis of like misleading the shareholders. I don't know. I don't know what rounds. I don't know. Yeah, snake scale is probably not ever going to have any sweetness. I imagine it's also pretty low in bitterness, probably, or in sourness. I imagine it's more bitter than anything. My scales are sweet. Yeah, any lawyers in chat? Any Reddit lawyers? Actually, maybe we can find Queen Pones a lot. We can get her mod in chat. He's a lawyer, right? No, he's a physician. Apparently, allegedly. Spider heart. Fucking Queen cheats a lot. Just, if you guys just watch it, there's a whole Asmin video of his interview with him, with the mod and like 3 other people who just show up because the mod needs people to back him up. It's so fucking funny. It's just 2 hours of chaos. Stress response. She stress responded by leaning her head back and scrunching. Yeah, this is how she does it. She does like a. Maybe it was a stroke. What I really like is the first guy that the mod brought on ended up siding with Asmin. He was like, yeah, I'm 97% sure that she cheated. And the boys are making a Monster Hunter World stream tomorrow with blindfolds too. Holy shit. It's fucking funny. Spider Heart. Do 0.2 sweet. 0.8 sourness. Or bitter. Philip Schneider, here's a bit just for fun. Have a good day.
Philip Schneider cheered X1. Here's a bit just for fun. Have a good day.
Thank you, man. Thank you for the bit. Thank you for actually letting us experience the bit alerts that I set up. I love it. 0. Build. Oh, it's dried. Dried. Bitterness, sweetness, bitterness, sourness. Probably more bitter. No, it is dried. Cut. Fermented. That ain't gonna be sweet. Bitterness. Cooked heart might be a little bit better. Goofy OS. Which one do you want? It has to be your choice. You want 5 push-ups, sit-ups, or squats? Cooked. Now we're quarter of a much. Oh, fuck. Damn it. Damn you. Whatever, I'm feeling generous. That one got me too. Alright, I'll do some squats. Let's get the ass. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Ooh, okay. That one felt good. That one felt good. We squatting, guys. We're gonna spice that ass up a bit. We're the only... Yeah, the pop. I have poppy knees. I think some people have that and some people don't. But I got the poppy knees. Be the bitch squats with their heels up. The heels up? What? What do you mean? You should do that, but then I started exercising. And I used to go crazy as a kid. Like, I was an athlete kid. I still had popping knees. But it's a popping from air bubbles underneath your it's not the joints. There's air bubbles in between the whatever the fuck. Is it you had heels up or flat on ground? I mean, I was standing flat. Can't go all down with my heels on the ground because I tip back. I feel I would be more unbalanced if I had my heels up. I gotta keep it flat, otherwise I'll fall over. Cooked, probably lowers sourness quite a bit. Spider stinger, probably also not very sweet. Definitely more bitter. And distilled, let's make that. Okay, that looks good. I think that's everything. Let me fix these. Good. Looks good, looks good, looks good, looks good. Okay. Export the page. Go in Unreal. Content. Alchemy data. Strings. Pull in the string table. Done. And let's pull in the ingredients. Exports. Done. Can you indulge in your own potions like increased carry? Yes, that is the plan. The effects that we have in here now are placeholder though, so we would completely recreate effects that fit within the universe. But then yes, you can drink your own potions or poisons if you really want to. But that way when you're like fighting out in the open world, you may use like health potions that you made yourself, or you could throw health potions at enemies if you want to heal them. So there are three main options you can use the potions. You can use them in commissions, you can drink them yourself or use them yourself, or you can throw them at other things. Speedrun bad ending any percentage sell poisons only. You definitely could do that. You could definitely just sell poisons. Some people might know though, some people might figure it out. You gotta be careful who you sell to. Let me see. They should be in here. Snake eye. Yep, looks good. And we will test it out by debugging, force ingredients to 99. They should be on here. Spider stinger. That is not the right color though. It is not the right color. Did I put it in wrong? You have an adventure waiting at your hut. It comes back to see an armed regiment of man-at-arms and a warrant. There might be cases like that. We'll just see what we have the money for. I think I did. I think it's supposed to be 0.2, 0.2, 0.57. Do. That looks. I mean, I certainly can't promise that we'll have like crazy responses like that, but that is the core of the game, right? So that is the plan. Did that? They're all wrong. The snake eye is correct. Why are these three fucked up? Did I type them in wrong? Look right. No list of all the features that don't have the budget for. I'm your man. Yeah, it happens. I get thrown in there. Maybe. No, it should be. It was right. I like how everything else looks fine, but the fucking colors are wrong. Of all the things, you had one job to put temporary colors correctly. Better now. Better now. I don't know what it is. I don't know, I was a little distracted when I typed it in anyway. Yeah, these should be 100. I don't know why I had it backwards. Amazon periods. Yeah, I was checking that first. I was like, no, they look fine. I guess you just typed them in wrong or something, right? Yeah, that should be a pink. Let me get the right color. 1.17, 0.28. I did go totally wrong. I don't fucking know what was going on. I have no idea what it was. Alright, that looks better. I was like half paying attention or something typing those in. That's better. Okay, let's debug that again. Okay, snake scale, spider heart, spider stinger, snake eye. Hold on, I need to actually see this. That looks correct. Looks good. What do you spend all the gold you get from adventures on hut furniture? So that's still up to be determined, I would say. I think that I'm thinking of hut upgrades. Also, there might be merchants that come by with ingredient info and ingredients that you can buy. But that's still TBD. Same with like hut upgrades. So like expanding with a new room or a basement where you can grow mushrooms. Fuck. Yeah. I think I have to do Khajiit have wares. Okay, now last thing we need to update is the rewards that are brought to you when you succeed. And that will be in, for some reason, the NPC dialogue data table. Let's not talk about that. Love for a list of mysterious NPCs that do weird stuff outside of the gameplay loop. What do you mean? Okay, base threshold reward. So if you beat the base threshold, let's say he brings back oh, I think I saw a fish. Like the Cthulhu guy with appendages or a hooded guy with just whiskers poking out the ass for skooma. Those would be pretty funny. Just like encounters. I'd really like if in the final game you could meet them on the road as well, not just at your hut. So while you're exploring, you might, you know, cross over the road or something. Let me show you what I mean. So you have like game world. You have road that goes through. You have your hut. Oh, a bit like that. And you know, you're out exploring whatever, and you can cross over, and maybe you see somebody walking through. Like, not all the people you meet, I would like, are going to be people that stop by your hut. Not all of them are going to want potions. It could just be people traveling along the road. So, you know, you can meet them, you can say hi to them, you can learn about them, and maybe there's some weird interactions. But that's all going to be done in vertical. We just need to figure out kind of the scope that we want with this and how much it's going to cost for that. We'll see. It worries me. Okay. What is kind of the lamest of these? Just a snake scale. Brings back a couple of those. Meet a two-sworded guy that just trots by on a horse, and his only voice line is "Winds howling." Fucking, it's beautiful. I love it. You're like, or you go up to talk to him. You're like, "Hey, you need any potions?" And he just holds out. He's like, "I make my own." A spider stinger, snake scale. Snake eye. Scale. Heart and spider stinger. with a tough hunt. He looks at the snake scale in your hand. It's tougher than yours, that's certain. And maybe he's got like a big fucking griffin head on the side of his on the side of this horse. Great. Okay, let's force this. I'm gonna have to take the fish off. I know, it's sad. I think it was in the option. Or was in the barter confirmation. Right? Wander on a hill cliff and see a distant tower and a white-hearted guy doing a leap. Fucking Christ, dude. This is gonna be Easter egg the game. Alright, let's force it. I will bring Blue Dick Boy and our point back. We know it works from here, just a bit long. So let's force it at base threshold of Easter eggs. Yeah, they really are limitless. I want to mix it though. You know, I want to have like equal parts, or not, maybe not equal, but I want it to mostly be like a serious game with its own universe, but also not afraid to just have some fun. We need to have a balance, right? 35 is the base threshold, so that should return, and it doesn't matter what we give him, it should result in either being the case, so. We'll force it to wait. We'll see. Okay, thank you, take care. And he brings back 2 snake scales for us. Wonderful. That is accurate, right? I kind of forget. Yeah, it should be 2 snake scales and then 2 snake scales and 2 stingers. So let's try it again. With potion score of 60. Yes. And it feels so nice when everything almost works and looks nice. Yeah, it does. Like, Jesus Christ. I can actually just start to improve things from here. And add more to the game. Rather than just trying to finish the gameplay loop. Okay, I'm glad my potion served you well. Got the 2 stingers and scales. Yeah, looking at how it comes together is nice, yeah. It really is. I don't know if you were here, Vlad, but when we were kind of playing this as intended, now that we've added all of this, that we finalized the core loop, or I should say we have the first iteration of the full loop on display, it feels good. It feels good. It feels nice to play with the ingredients and make those potions. It is a nice little puzzle minigame. And I think 80 is the last. Well, we'll just put it in, we'll put it in 90. That'll for sure be past the threshold. Okay. The scoring system works, the thresholds work. It is working. It's feeling good. Okay, and there we go. Snake Eye, Snake Scales, Spider Heart, Spider Stinger, and if we press confirm, we should be able to go check it on our list. And these are things you can't obtain in the rest of the game. These are things only from that NPC. Damage stamina regen 4. Rip. It is working. It is a success. Make sure we hook that back up. Can override the potion score to test. Reward thresholds and dialogue. And the interaction between NPCs as they meet on the road need to be as stiff and dry as they are in Oblivion. There's something to be said for it just kind of working. The absolute absurdity and stiffness of it is just great. Last thing I would do is just take these nav points, reset their hidden in game, these arrows. And we'll move Blue Dick Boy and the arrow back. That should be good. That is at least the bare bones system. Maybe I'll speed him up a little bit too. Wonder how fast he moves if I set him to 200. He's moving at... Why is gravity scale 1.75? And weird. Max walk speed 175. Let's move him up to 225. I'm curious how that looks. Yeah, that'll be a little bit better. Move the nav point to, let's say, a cave entrance. The NPC should fade in and out instead of just waiting there. Yeah. Well, you can't see him back here anyway, so I'll show you. Because unfortunately we have some invisible walls. So he kind of just comes in from off screen. It's not the way I would like it to do, but yeah. At least I made a hotkey so you can see them while you're playing. So you can be like, okay, I can generally go this way, but not any further. It's like, I know it's not preferable. I'd like to do the level design better than that, but it's a prototype, like, whatever. The most impassable game obstacle, the fallen tree over the road, yeah. Just, uh-oh, can't jump past it. Blue Dick Boy can walk through it, though. Here he comes. Do. Who is that? In the distance, look! Is that him? Could it be? Is it Blue Dick Boy? Is the one and only. By Zero by exactly. How did you do it? Well, look, I can control the weather. Yeah, how's that? You like that, bitch? When it's snowing? You like the snow? Maybe at nighttime? How's that, bitch? Yeah, suddenly God sim, exactly. So cold. That's when his pee-pee is smallest, is when it's cold. Bye-bye, Blue Dick Boy. Enjoy the snow. I kind of wish he followed the road better, but it is what it is. The feature from RD. Okay, so kind of. So this is Blue Dick Boy, named because he has that blue dick, right? It's a very lovely blue dick. But unfortunately, he gets really shy. So as you get closer, it shrinks. It's kind of above his dick at the moment. Probably because he's on uneven ground. He's wearing it to the side today. Make them more or less pliable, willing to barter depending on the weather. BDB isn't gay at all. True. The thing is, I want to make a really realistic bartering game, but I don't know if I want it to be this game. It's like that's a little too many things that this game is doing. We'll see. We'll see how deep we want to go with bartering. At least for now, we have the basic core loop on display, which is great. And I can just kind of tweak some things, tutorialize it, get a new build out to showcase. I'm excited for that, at least. Wait, he was walking. Hold on. Oh no, wait, the navigation is a bit larger than the sections show. Yeah. Picture comes by in heavy rain just for you to not have stuff in stock for them. So the plan is that there's like a little maybe sheltered campsite. Like if we put it in the prototype, I want to have it out here, and you can tell this is where they'll wait, and you can even tell NPCs to wait for you there, and they'll tell you, okay, like I'm only going to wait for, you know, until the morning because I have to get going after that. But they'll wait out here, and you can like talk to them and give them some food that you make if you want. They might give you some money for the food. But that's the goal, is like really drive home this being a narrative-driven experience. Even though it has open world, there are very, you know, kind of like free-form systems like the potion making. But still, this is being driven by the NPCs and your interactions with them. Have it in stock. There you go, too. It's a little bit of foraging. Give me some time. It'll take some time. I'll have it ready the next time you come by. Yeah, things like that. It's that kind of idea. Although it'll be pretty rare for you to have a potion in stock, most likely. It is very much like a commission-based thing. Like I need this specific thing for this specific purpose, so I understand that I might have to wait a while, but I can't wait forever. And you may be able to tell them exactly, like, I will have it ready the next time you come, and they'll be like, okay, I'll be here in 2 days for it, so take your time, and hopefully you'll have it by that time. But it's a bit advanced, right? Well, that feels good. That feels good. We have that done. It's more exciting than it sounds. But I know for some people who've been here, we started with... Where is it? You know, we had this map, right? And all we had was a little ball that you could interact with that turned green. And then we slowly built this over the course of a couple weeks. And this felt great, and then we just opened up a new map and we made it from scratch. And you create the potion, but the patron says they don't need it anymore because they bought a life potion from a Khajiit for half the price. Oh my god. We'll have to have some kind of like smart system in the background that makes sure that you have enough time between patrons arriving to actually go out into the open world. And with this, I think once we have everything on display and like the seasonal aspect of the game, so a lot of things aren't going to be growing in winter, and you need to stockpile during the right seasons, I think that that'll add a really nice dynamic to the game. Or there might be some things that only are harvestable during certain weather patterns, like rain or like the snow. We'll have to see. But I think it'd be cool just to be like, oh, it's raining and it's summertime, which means I can harvest this specific thing. So I'm gonna go out, I'm gonna find it. That's gonna be my goal for tonight, you know, collect half a dozen of these so that I can have them on hold for when I need to make a potion. It'll feel a bit better too when we have enough effects that are more unique so that it actually feels like, you know, you're gonna have those options, right? Would ingredients go bad if you store them too long? I don't think I'm gonna explore that idea. Same with like satchel space. I'd rather keep it just a bit more casual in that regard. But it could be, you know, if the game does well, it could be an option too that we add into as like a hardcore mode, right? But I think for now it'll just be when you harvest something, you keep it, you have it. I want to explore like sorting improve a valid game style. It can be. But it also depends on, you know, it's like you can go out and you can hoard, right? You can grab all of the ingredients, but they're not going to grow back for a certain amount of time. So if you want to be the type of person that spends most of their time exploring, I think you can. I think it just depends. I think it's too early to know what the pacing of the game is going to be like specifically. But if we need to lengthen that experience, or you want to, if we believe that it's too easy to gather ingredients, we can either adjust the, like you said, the storage life of them, the shelf life, or we can just increase the time it takes for them to grow back. We can make them less dense in terms of how easily you find these ingredients. I think there are multiple options for balancing that if we need to. But I'd rather have one that is less frustrating, and I think that if you I think that shelf life might be a frustrating one compared to making the ingredients less dense in the world. Can you target farm ingredients? Yes. That is the plan. So, for instance, I want it to be based on like location and season. So you'll know that you can find certain things in caves. You'll know that you'll find certain things by the water, in the desert, in certain biomes, at certain times of the day. You know, for instance, obviously you can find shells and pearls on the beach and starfish. And there will be some like gardening / farming features too, so you can grow your own things year round if you want. I'm thinking of just having some of the things that you find be able to give seeds rarely, and then you can grow them. And merchants might sell seeds as well. And that's something that we can explore in... I will show you. It is March the 4th right now. We have these days. We don't have days on Dragon's Dogma 2 because I'll be playing the shit out of that. We have pretty much all of April. I don't know of anything. I think one thing is coming out in April. Isn't the Elden Ring? That's in June. Okay. That's good. That'll be after Digital Dragons. I think something's coming out like April 1st. There was something that was just announced April... Let me see. Oh, wait, I think I know what it was. It was the... Oh, fuck you, Dabble. It was the game from the people who made Ori. Moon Studios. They're making... Where is it? It's not on here. Christ, that scared me. No Rest for the Wicked. Dude, that was so loud. And I think this comes out April 18th. And I watched this, and I am 100% going to play it. 100%. Like Souls-like ARPG. Beautiful
Peggy
visuals.
18.
We can watch it together. Hold on, source. Dude, this looks so good, this game. I mean, you tell me that Ori devs are making this type of game, I'm like, yep, it's gonna look pretty. Yes. Souls-like ARPG. And if you're wondering, like, oh, I wish there was more gameplay, they just sponsored streamers to play the game. It was, I think, like a 1 to 2 hour. I think it was like 1 or 2 hours of the game. So there's already gameplay out there. You can watch it. It looks really good. It looks like a lot of fun. I have to play it. And yeah, just it's like the visuals. Oh my god, it's so good. I can show you. Music stops early access. Yeah, it is early access. I mean, like,
Yeah, they're doing a live stream talking about the game.
hasn't played it. It was like 3 hours long. Hold on. He died a lot too. He was really bad at it.
Okay. I have to just play smart.
And every weapon type has its own move set. I know, so like weapon art. The magic looks pretty cool. Yeah, it looks good. It looks
yeah,
good.
it's pretty smart. Yeah, this is fucking rough. This game's actually really hard.
Yeah, it does look pretty nasty. So that is a very, very easy April 18th. No rest for the wicked. Obviously more than 1 day. I don't know how many days. Fuck it. YOLO. Where's my... It's been annoying me so long in this stupid calendar. Okay, so yeah, we will have Dragon's Dogma 2 later this month, and April is still, going to have a lot of days of development, so my point was, we have a lot of days to refine things, to add in more flavor to the world. Like, I want to add a fishing minigame. I don't know what form it's going to take. I want to add in a small little dungeon that you can explore and get special loot from. I want to add in the potion combat. Again, don't know what that's going to look like, but we have some time, and we will go to Digital Dragons in May here with whatever we have. Whatever we have, I don't care if something is half-baked. I'm just going to go in, I'm going to go big dick. I'm going to pitch it. I'm going to be confident about it and say, look, this was done all on stream, mostly by me. Some things will be added by or helped, with colleagues of mine. You give us X amount of money, we can do Y. And afterwards on Wednesday, I'm gonna have. I don't know. This is gonna be really tiring for me, so I'm probably just gonna sleep in a little bit. But I'll try to stream a little bit and just catch you up on what's going on. To the chest at the end of a dungeon, you meet a bunch of goblins that refill the chest for adventures, and you barter with them for exclusive ingredients. It'd be funny, like almost like a Viscera cleanup detail kind of thing, where, oh shit, the next adventure is here. We haven't filled the chest up yet. Damn it! Quickly! That kind of feeling. Did I ever tell you guys about my Viscera cleanup style game, but it was with Porn Studio? Which, it's exactly what it sounds like. Just put it that way. Which I think I did. I think I have a one sheet in here. I think I didn't show any of the publishers the one sheet for that. But I think I put it in here. See, this is the Nightmare Lake. Block of Sin. God, I still hate that name, Block of Sin. Ugh. What a shitty name. Oh yeah, look, I have the one sheet in here for Porn Studio Janitor. Confidential information. No, it's not. I'll read you guys the summary. Someone's got to clean up after the filming of adult videos, and it just so happens to be your dream job. Clean up all kinds of liquids and toys with the help of your best friends, or go at it solo in privacy, no judgment. Discover what happened on set before you arrived through environmental storytelling and prop placement. Clean quickly and efficiently in this cooperative and humorous first-person game as you see the dark and unwiped side of the adult film industry. And the gameplay outline. Players must use the most powerful cleaning tools in their arsenal to clean all manner of stains left over after the filming of some degenerate porn videos. Discarded trash and performance enhancers, used protective items and toys, and dirty or destroyed fabric are just some of what will have to be cleaned up and restored back to normal. The quicker the better, as there are producers and porn stars waiting for you to be done so they can film their next video. The first selling point, clean up cum with your friends. You can see why I had to like... This is a hard thing to sell immediately. Like, okay, nice to meet you, I'm Joey, I'm the CEO of Microraptor Games. Have you ever wanted to clean up cum with your friends? Get up close and personal with all manner of sex toys, torture devices, fursuits, and more. Prepare to be offended, nothing is off limits, and the laundry list of fetishes is vast. If I had money, I'd have funded it as long as you included furries. So we wanted to like have different room themes. So some rooms would be like, this is the BDSM torture room, right? So, there'd be a whole bunch of like bondage stuff and whips and shit. There'd be like, this is the German sex dungeon set. This is the furry set. And there's so many opportunities for different set types with that idea. This is the tentacle hentai set. Pitch that to Viscera cleanup detail. I'd have to, I still think the idea has weight. I think it has merit. We didn't prototype it well, in my opinion. And it's mainly because we didn't have a 3D artist that could make some of the, it needed a lot of precise, unique 3D art that we didn't have at the time. I don't know. It's gotta be thought about. Car Wash could collab with 40K, then you could collab with BCD, yeah. Who makes that? Who makes Viscera? Are they even making games anymore? Runestorm. Last thing was in 2018. You'd think they would have made enough money from Viscera to keep making games, right? Brooks Keep. Yeah, but the last thing was 2018. I don't know. I don't know what they're doing. I don't even know how many people worked on this game. Pre-pandemic could have fallen apart, maybe. This place is dead. Oh, these are the forums. Yeah, I don't know what. I don't know what happened to him. Hosted by Black Eagle. Assume that he's a developer. I don't know. Yeah, it would be pretty sad because I think that Viscera sold really well. Maybe they just ran out of money. Maybe he doesn't want to develop anymore. Maybe he made enough money to not have to develop games anymore. All I will say is if I you know, got out of, God forbid, Cauldron Chronicles blows up, I make millions of dollars, I ain't stopping developing, I'll tell you that. I love it too much. Man, it's like over 1 million owners. I don't know. I don't know. Damn. I forgot that it was greenlit. That visitor cleanup detail went to the greenlight program. That's crazy. Yeah. First I have to sell 1 copy of Cauldron Chronicles. But like I said, we have a lot of days left. It's only this day. We have more days to work on it, to refine it. I'd like to have out Friday the 8th. New build by physical copy. I mean, we could make some physical copies. I'd probably make limited physical copies because they are expensive. But that also depends if we get a publisher who wants physical copies. Give me a collector's pack with a physical recipe book. That'd be pretty cool. But Friday, I want to have a build out with everything you see here, and I'm going to tutorialize it just a little bit, make some of the things look nicer. That's our goal for the end of the week. And then we can start working on some new external, like secondary and tertiary features like fishing, animals, potion combat stuff. We have a lot of days here. And some days. Then preparation for Digital Dragons. Me creating a pitch deck, printing things out, getting things into my binder, preparing meetings. See what happens. And hopefully by Friday too, we have the new streaming PC up and running. You have game overs in your game. Nice. Just reminded me, I need a main menu. You know what? No, I don't. I don't need a fucking main menu. As much as I love making main menus, I don't need it for prototype. But if we have time, we can make one. Just something simple. No main menu, no bitches, maybe. Maybe I should make one. Secondary menu. Yeah, I need a... No main menu, just one that opens up later. Wait, we ending? I think so. My voice is starting to die. If I go any further, I won't be able to talk tomorrow. Guide the raid? What are they working on? Because I like to raid like game devs a lot too. Oh, they're doing Pathfinder? Okay. You can raid it. So? What? Okay. Alright, we'll raid. And then I have to get yesterday, or Friday's dev stream I have to get put up on YouTube, and then today's, and then I did that Pacific Drive stream on the weekend that I have to get up, but I have to go home for that, and I can upload it from home. So I will see you guys tomorrow for more Cauldron Chronicles. We will continue working on refining this, and yeah, that's how it is. Alright guys, thank you guys for the bits and the follows today. And if you are just watching us new and you like what we're doing, and you like the game that we're working on, please consider giving us a follow. gives me a lot of good feelings inside. And I will see you guys tomorrow for more Cauldron Chronicles. Have a great rest of your day. Let's do a raid. We are raiding a VTuber playing Pathfinder. Let's make sure that they are romancing Arushale, because that is the most based romance option in that game. And yeah, take care, guys. I'm gonna plank after the raid. You're just gonna have to take my word on it. Alright guys, see ya.